Countryside day. An old beat-up car is speeding through the countryside. Let's... I think this was by a French studio, if I'm... maybe not, though. Yeah. The Wreck. Oh, no! Yeah, hold on, before I start the game. I think the studio is a French studio. Pixel Hunt. Yep, Paris, France. Very cool. Yeah, yeah. All right.
Confession. I love crappy romantic comedies.
Hey.
Yeah, it's a cliche. I can't help it. I love them. All those movies have that scene, you know? The girl is at her wit's end. She's been crying her eyes out. Her makeup is running. She looks like a zombie. She's done. Which is when Ryan Gosling knocks on her door to coax her out.
Miss.
Shit. Did it say shit? Oh yeah, it says shit. Oh, I have the cursor.
Ah, shit. That sounds nothing like Ryan Gosling. See, this is the problem with my life in a nutshell. It's not romantic, and it's certainly not a comedy. All right, where am I? What happened? Oh yeah, the hospital. I felt woozy.
That's kind of cool.
Really, really hot. And I guess that I fainted?
Yeah, they're French. Brum, 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 brum.
And that's putting it mildly. I'll be alright though.
Are you sure?
Laying down in a bathroom?
Aha, as if I could be sure of anything. Still, I should probably update my guardian angel. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe there's something I know for sure. If I have to spend one more second lying on this filthy floor...
Is she pregnant?
I'm pretty sure that I'm going to vomit. Vomit again, I guess. I'm just a little nauseous, is all. I just had a little bit of a moment. A big moment.
Yeah,
But
she's
it's over
pregnant.
now. Sorry, I ducked out. I'm already feeling much, much better. I can hardly tell her the truth, can I? Most people don't actually want you to be honest with them.
True.
I'll be out in just a second.
She's
Those weren't here before. Do you think they have any idea where they are?
I'm sure this comes as a shock, but it is crucial that you understand the situation. Your mom had a brain aneurysm. Do you know what that means?
Mom. Funny. I could never get myself to call her Mom. She's always been Marie to me. As I understand it, it's a weakened artery wall?
Correct. And that artery ruptured, which caused a hemorrhage.
The son is dead?
It is a serious situation. We need to prepare for whatever happens next, very quickly indeed.
I've watched enough Grey's Anatomy to know that this is not good.
Yeah, we?
We? I don't know anything about medicine. I work in administration. It's mostly paperwork. I am not going to tell her that I'm a failed screenwriter. She would never take me seriously.
Anything related to medical care will be my team's responsibility. But you are her trusted advocate.
I'm
so
sorry,
you should be
her what
aware.
now?
Do you not remember? This is the reason we called you. We have your name and your number, which means that you signed the release.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
And since she's not able to express her will, it falls to you to speak on her behalf. But I presume you discussed that when you went through the process. So you must know that there are a number of options to consider.
I don't believe it! She put my name on the form without asking me. She must have forged my signature. It's hardly a surprise. She's always done that kind of stuff. But I'm not making any important decisions.
The mom signed her name? Yeah, this is, she's thinking it, yeah.
I've had my share of this kind of responsibility, and it didn't turn out well. However, my dear mother doesn't seem to understand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is thought.
After all we've been through, what makes her think that I can make the right decision? Pitting us against one another at a time like this, that's exactly what my mother would do. I feel trapped, like a fish in a barrel. Oh, come to think of it, I would love that. A 30-second memory, and not a care in the world. Fear me, sharks, for I am the terror of the oceans. That reminds me of the nickname I got during swim class in middle school.
What nickname?
Sea hag. Haters, all of them.
I'm sorry, Miss Fortin?
Demange. I went back to my maid and...
Yeah, the yellow is when she's
I'm
talking out
sorry.
loud.
That wasn't in your file. Listen, I understand that this is all very sudden, but we don't have a lot of time. We need to focus.
We do indeed.
No, I'm not gonna be like, why do you think I'm here?
I'm sorry, it's just...
It's okay. I understand. It's not an easy situation. Our major concern right now is the hemorrhage is spreading. There's the risk of a cerebral vasospasm. That is a complication which could severely affect her brain.
Is she going to die?
We're doing our best to make sure that doesn't happen. But there could be long-term consequences. This sort of event severely impacts the body, and mental functions may also be impaired. I need to know if you and your mother will be able to deal with that sort of complication.
Holy... fucking... shit. I'm not ready for this. No, it can't be.
I'd be like, shit.
Shit.
To be completely frank, if we're able to pull your mother through this, there's only a small chance she'll be like she was before.
Small? How small?
Smaller than that. In all probability, she will never be quite the same. Some people would prefer not to keep living under such circumstances. That rather their medical care were geared more around letting go as gracefully as possible. What I need to know is, what would your mother want?
I don't know how to answer that. Last time she told me she wanted something, it was...
I don't think I would want to like be around as a vegetable. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm not really here, I wouldn't want to be here. Controller back, come on, Xbox. Don't say anything, Jug. Don't say anything. I don't want any words about Xbox. I got my batteries. Shout out to the Eneloops. Best batteries ever, though. I've just been gaming a lot this weekend. Here we go. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if I'm not gonna be alive, I don't want to be alive. You know, that's how I feel. I don't think I would cling to life like that. I wouldn't be that desperate to cling to life. Oh shit! It went away. I think I was too slow.
To be in MoMA.
Excuse me?
MoMA? The museum in New York.
Miss Demange, Wait, your mother's that Marie Demange? The artist?
Ah, there it is. Works every time. Once people figure out who Marie is, snap! Their whole demeanor changes.
So
They
she's
feel like
famous.
they know her somehow. Of course, they're completely wrong. Oh, she takes them in with her dog and pony show. But there's a world of difference between who she is in public and in private. And if this doctor knew Marie, the real her, she would realize how ridiculous her question is.
I'll just say yep.
Yeah, the Marie Demange. And I'm her assistant, I guess. I handle the business, the management, the press, so that she can be fully dedicated to her art, you see?
I can inherit money.
The other day, I got a call from Centre Pompidou. They want to do a retrospective on her life and work. Can you imagine? The billboards, the crowds, the press, the whole shebang. And I'm like, hell yeah! I hop into my car, I rush over to tell her, I run into the workshop, yelling, and you know what she said? Did you hear from MoMA? Ugh. Someone had told her they were considering her self-portrait 8, a canvas from her latest series. A whole exhibit in Paris, on the other hand, she didn't care. So, that's my mother. Most of the time, I don't know. I have no idea what she wants.
I know what I'm asking isn't easy. I can give you a little time to think.
Like that would change anything.
Wait, so I'm my mom's personal assistant?
Yeah. I suppose I need to think about it. I'm sorry, I gotta go. I know what she'd say. That I'm running away again. What did she expect? That I just show up and what? Decide whether she lives or she dies? I don't even know how I'm supposed to make it to the end of the day, let alone...
Oh shit!
I remember, Diane and I found an injured bird in the backyard. It was tiny.
Hey, what's up, Labyrinth? I wasn't controlling it, by the
I
way.
think it was around the time Marie had set up her new studio in the sunroom. Now that I think of it, that was also my first experience with death. In fact, I also had a really weird dream that night. Something about that day always seemed off. I never figured out why. And why am I thinking about this now?
Rewind in advance? What, the memory? Oh, shit, okay. Wait, can I, like, pick apart, like... Oh, you can! Wait.
Do you recognize it? This is the mobile that Marie made me before I was born. It's exquisite and delicate. I loved it. And you did too. I think I still have it in a box somewhere. I think I saw a big shadow moving down the hallway that night. I imagined a monster bird was visiting us. For a long time, I thought it was just a strange dream.
Wait, can I adjust the speed? Pointer speed, yeah. I'm like, go like that. Now I'm gonna crank it up to max. Maximum. Oh, like this is actually, yeah, the save is your actual, I'm writing a screenplay. The game is the screenplay.
What's up, fuckers?
Okay, this is better. Or maybe it's controller speed. Hold on. I want to mess with some stuff. Just want to be able to look around.
Back then, Marie wasn't very well known, but she was hardworking. She had just started a series on birds, actually. They were all over the house. She considered them a symbol.
I think it's lowercase. It should work.
And I was very impressionable, so I started to love birds as well. Marie was always quite passionate about birds.
Oh yeah, it's pay to
So I
win.
suggested we keep this one as a pet once it got better. I could already imagine it. A beautiful cage tucked in the corner of the studio. She got so mad. At the time, I didn't understand why she reacted like that. But now... Marie told us she'd take care of the bird, so we went back to playing. I never saw it again, and when I asked what happened, she said it just flew away. I was so relieved.
I don't know, I think I would tell my kid about death right away. I don't know, she seems old enough to deal with it, you know?
The nest was high up in the tree, but the wind blew it down. The bird was obviously young. It was a big fall. It must have been badly hurt. I didn't realize it at the time. Yeah, Diane was so proud of packing her own suitcase. Her father came to pick her up that afternoon. She spent the weekend with him and her stepsister. I was a bit jealous, but also happy to have some time with my mother. Just us. Now I know for certain that someone was in the backyard that night. And since Diane was at her father's, it must have been Marie. What was she doing out there? Maybe...
This is weird. Oh, Oh, did she kill it? Did she put it out of her misery? Oh, shit.
Maybe Marie killed the bird. That's what she was doing out there in the middle of the night, burying it in secret. And it might sound strange, but I also understand why she did it.
Yeah. In retrospect, maybe that's what she wants you to do to her. Put her out of her misery just like the bird. Hold on, does it keep looping? Hold on. Pile of shit. Yeah, I think it just loops. If you just click rewind. That's dope, man. Alright, let's try to advance it. Or maybe I have to find everything to it. Oh!
Marie is really an astonishing person, you know? She's usually hard, but also she could be vulnerable sometimes. She couldn't stand seeing the bird injured. She knew it would never recover. It was too weak. I remember she said, not being able to fly, that's no life for a bird. She thought it would be better off dead. She could have just abandoned it, let things run their course. But I don't think she did. I think she killed it with her own hands.
I don't...
Sounds cruel, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think I'd do that.
But that's just Marie. That's her.
Would you kill a
outlook on
bird?
life.
If you seen
She's
it injured,
all
I would be the type to leave it. If you see an injured bird, like on the ground.
What I need to know is, what would your mother want?
Oh, we're using that. Okay, I see where this is going.
I'm not ducking out. Not this time. After all, isn't this what Marie wanted?
Would you kill the bird? I don't think I'd kill a bird like that. I think I'm too much of a bitch. I would let nature run its course. I wouldn't kill it. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You would not eat the bird. Get out of here.
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Thank you, Tilt.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Good luck with your boring lands. I mean borderlands.
Good luck, 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 good luck.
My legs are shaking. Maybe I'm having another turn. I think I need a sugary drink.
Hey!
Do you need anything?
Sugary drink?
Well, I need more coffee. But if I drink another one, my stomach's going to declare war on the rest of me.
I just can't speak on my mom's behalf. One thing's for sure, she's a radical. She's all or nothing, all the time.
But how would you, like, definitively know what somebody would want?
It's hard to contemplate the idea of living with a disability.
It's not that, not at all. If we were talking about me or someone else, I would say it's gonna be fine. You adapt. People do it all the time. They have to. Life's too important. I would say that. She wouldn't. I'm not sure that answers your question.
He certainly comes across as rather forthright.
You know what they say at Freeing. When you fall off that horse, you get right back up. And you eat that horse. Come eat that horse with me.
No. Nope. Wouldn't do that.
You don't say.
I've seen her on TV a couple of times. My father loves her. She's an extraordinary artist. In her interviews, she's so impressive, fierce even. It must be quite something to be the daughter of someone so
Hey.
This one before. That's a polite way to say it can't be easy to have a nutcase for a mother. Yes, it's quite an experience. Doctor, do we know why? why this happened. We were just having dinner last night. She was fine.
There could be a lot of factors. Family history, hypertension, alcohol consumption.
I did have a pretty severe hangover this morning.
Even past trauma, like a historic head injury. It's hard to say right now.
So she's definitely not pregnant. She was just hungover.
All right, Miss Demange, I'll give you
Yeah, she's
time
not
to think.
pregnant.
Let's speak again in about 2 hours, if that works for you.
Sounds good.
Oh,
can I
shit.
see her?
Yes, of course. Let me find out her room number.
I know what I have to do, what I should do. It wasn't that long ago that I could write this kind of scene without breaking a sweat. I step into the room, there'll be tubes everywhere, beeping
I could not do
sounds.
this.
The audience will know that it's serious. Then I start bawling my eyes out. I collapse on my mom's bed, pouring out snot from my nose. Or maybe I'll be dignified, stony-faced, standing quietly in the corner. Close up on my face. They'll see I'm suffering deep inside. A single tear rolls down my cheek. That's exactly how it will happen. Or what should happen. There's just one problem. I really must. She probably needs me.
But I can't.
I don't know why, but I can't open that door.
Damn.
It's always stressful to share an elevator with a stranger. Still, it could be worse. Hey, June. I could have to share it with my sister.
Oh, that's the sister we seen in the last scene. Wait, relive the past after alter the present, confront the future, or watch. Oh, so like I can choose the outcome? Yeah, maybe it is like Life is Strange.
Okay, I'm kidding. We love each other. Love giving each other a hard time. Okay, I love giving her a hard time. For instance.
Did he do?
Hey, Didi-Doo. Nothing?
I haven't eaten yet. My blood sugar's low, okay? Come with me to the cafeteria.
Okay.
But if you utter that stupid nickname one more time, I'll strangle you.
There
Damn.
it is. She had me worried for a sec.
This food looks nasty.
Did you notice? Jan loves being in charge. She wasn't always like that. It started when she was a teenager. Some people get acne. She got authority.
So, how's work?
You know, scheduling, phone calls, spreadsheets. It's mind-numbing. There's no time to think. That's why I love it so much.
How's your script coming along?
Oh,
Babu? Hey, dude, I'm gonna use that shit against him. Babu. Dude, next stream he'll pop in. Dude, I'm gonna do the echo. It's gonna be like, Jugtown outlaw, outlaw, free reign, 2 controls, and I'm gonna be like, Babu. That's gonna be great. Fuck, will he be mad? Dude, I'm gonna do it. Fuck yeah. I gotta remember.
I never should have told her about it. I guess I had a moment of weakness. I thought she would worry less about me if she knew I was working on something creative. But why did I even think she was worrying about it in the first place? She doesn't seem worried now. Better change the subject.
Should I not do it?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I don't have to do it.
Talk with you.
We can keep that a secret.
And how are you?
Well, since you asked,
I should do it? Okay.
So easy.
I was doing good until yesterday. One of my idiot patients up and groped my ass.
Yeah, what is she? What?
She's a physical therapist, working
Oh.
with professional athletes.
The fuck?
She spends her days massaging pretty boys with 2 brain cells and 0 self-control. She's the best in her field, I've heard. All the major soccer clubs are fighting over her. Probably because she has her own story. She almost became a tennis pro at 17 years old. She was really strong.
She
And
looks
then there
strong.
was some kerfuffle. I don't know what happened, but the league didn't have her
It's
back,
just because that's
so
his like
she
that's his
just
like
gave it
baby
all up.
name.
I've never seen her so angry. Though today's a close second. I wonder what happened to that guy who was stupid enough to grope her.
Yeah, she probably beat his ass. Yeah, what happened? Oh my god.
What happened?
I handled it with poise, aplomb, and composure. Anyway, he has a broken hand now.
Oh.
Good thing he plays soccer, not volleyball.
The worst part is, she's not joking.
In other news, this place is so stressful. Everyone's way too nice.
It is a hospital, Jan.
I know. They should be scowling 24/7. So, how is she?
Yeah, this is
I
France.
haven't been to see her yet.
What are you waiting for?
Drink and
Sydney
eat.
Telegram?
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you know.
Sorry, that was uncalled for.
Ooh, those are long
This whole
johns.
situation, it's just
I love
a lot.
those. The big
Yeah?
rectangle things.
Sounds like there's something else. Something else bothering you?
no, nothing else.
Wanna bet that there's something else?
Shut
Well,
up, Jug.
I guess
They're bomb, man. Especially the white
I did
filling
meet
in the
with
middle.
The doctor this morning. She told me about your deal between Mom and you, and to be honest, I was shocked. Were you going to tell me at some point?
See? I knew that this whole trusted advocate thing would never fly. The only question is, will she believe me when I tell her I didn't know? Given the state she's in, I wouldn't bet on it.
Right, she's jealous because like Mom wanted me to choose the outcome of her.
Look, I'm sure you're upset.
Of course I'm upset. We just found out that Mom might die. Does that mean nothing to you?
It does. Of course it does. But it's okay. I'm handling it. You know, I'm perfectly capable of making this decision. Just leave it to me this time.
What's
Bread
going
and
on,
French is
June?
pain.
I'm sorry?
Something's wrong.
Could be the grapefruit. I read somewhere that it's really toxic. And,
No, it's not the grapefruit. I don't recognize you. You're different.
Ooh, she wants to talk. Seriously. That's just her way to cope with stress. She needs to dissect things to understand them. And she needs to understand things in order to control them. So, what's the play? Idiot or goldfish?
Aren't they the same thing? I want to pick goldfish. We'd go idiot or gold. I'm pretty sure it's the same outcome, right? 30-second memory. True, yeah, goldfish more. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the goldfish.
Maybe if I say nothing, she'll leave me alone?
Oh, is that the silent? Okay.
And don't pretend you can't hear me.
I guess I can't get out of this one.
You're acting like some kind of robot. You're all closed off. And you clearly aren't considering how I feel about all this.
What's the game here? Where's the Jan I know? She's got some nerve lecturing me as though nothing happened. I'm not gonna lie, she's not entirely wrong. I haven't exactly been brimming over with empathy recently. It's not my fault, you know, it just makes it easier to get through the day. For me, at least. I'm not sure how anyone else manages. Okay, maybe I am a little bit distant, but have you thought about my situation?
See? That's exactly the problem. And, okay, this is going to make me sound like a huge asshole yet again, but I'm used to that. I've been meaning to talk to you about this, so why not do it now? We're here for Mom, and you can see how hard this is on me. And yet, here we are, yet again, talking about you. What happened to you was awful. It really was. Absolutely horrible. But that was 5 years ago.
What happened to me? Wait, what?
It can't be 5 years. It can't be 5 years. It can't be 5 years. It was only yesterday. Why the hell is she bringing this up anyway? Where are you going with this?
I don't really know. I guess I'm a little worried about you. I don't understand what goes on in your head. And that scares me. Why are you like this?
Really? She's worried about me?
Diane is very stubborn. Once she's made up her mind about an argument, she's willing to die on that hill.
Oh my God, Tilt. Thank you, sir. Oh, it went away. Fuck. All right, I gotta be quick with those things.
You had to go there, didn't you? You really, you can't help yourself. Whenever you can't control something, you just hate it, don't you? And so, pow, you attack.
You're wrong, June. I'm just trying to help. You can't really tell me that everything's fine, can you?
Do you think that throwing my little problems back in my face is going to help? Oh, wonderful, wow. Oh, it's a miracle, I'm cured. Thanks for the therapy session, but I really have to go. Obviously, you can handle everything just fine on your own, so go ahead and take care of Marie.
Wait, June, don't leave, please. I'm sorry. I really need you. I really am a dumbass.
Oh, are
He
we
is a dumbass.
are we gonna replay and get in that car accident again, and then it's gonna like go through another like memory? Maddie B, no, it's Marie.
Should I be honest? Do I have to?
Dude, that'd be a cool loop. Like we get into the accident again, and then I focus.
No waddle, the horse with no saddle, the boat with no paddle, so I think you should skedaddle.
I focus on a different object, and then I rewind time again.
I just grabbed the first opportunity to put up a stink so I could get the hell out of there. Of course I'm weird. And I can see how that might freak her out.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna crash again.
She wasn't telling me that because she cares. That was her lashing out to hurt me.
So we did the bird. The pills? What's up with the pills? Can I focus on the pills? No? Seashell? That's dope. Not a Volkswagen?
You know, Astrid, memory is weird. You suddenly remember these moments without knowing why. For instance, one day, I visited a fishery. This was a year or two ago. I was writing the script for a promotional documentary about lobsters, a freelance gig for the Agricultural Chamber of Brittany.
Is she gonna set them free?
Truly the crowning moment of my career. Although for real, I loved writing it. It felt good. Going
Don't you dare
outside
say
with
Maddie B
people.
has bars. I'll permaban you.
And lobsters are fascinating animals. Shall I tell you what I remember?
You're the duck with no waddle, the horse with no saddle, the boat with no paddle, so I think you should skedaddle.
Oh, okay, we can do the rewind thing now again. That's pretty cool.
Female lobsters may lay over 100,000 eggs in their lifetime.
That's too many
They
damn
keep
children.
each clutch underneath their tails for several months. And when the eggs finally hatch, out come a profusion of larvae just a few millimeters long. Can you imagine? Over 100,000 tiny little Astrids.
That's pain. Hey, you learned something new in this stream, okay? You're learning about lobsters.
Lobsters have a chitinous exoskeleton, a durable and tensile material that protects them fully. This natural barrier is so strong that lobsters have no natural predators. In short, no one can mess with lobsters. Except humans, of course.
Because their shell is so hard? I really didn't know. I don't know shit about lobsters. I try to stay away from them. Oh.
Lobsters are a mystery to science because they don't age. Their cells replace themselves perfectly, which allows them to never stop growing throughout their lives.
Ooh, gross. Is it like lobsters? Can't you like hear them cry as you boil them? Aren't you supposed to like boil them alive? That's so fucked up. I hate anything that comes from the ocean. Disgusting. Not my jam. Hate the smell of it. Hate the look of it. Everything. One time I had like, I got onion chips from White Castle, and they have these things called fish nibblers, which are basically like fish sticks. And they put one of them in my onion chips, and they kind of look similar. I don't look at the bag while I eat them, so I was just eating them out of the bag, and I fucking bit into a fish stick, and it was fucking disgusting, dude.
Everyone loves lobsters. Their exquisite and delicate flesh is prized
I don't
by
like
the
'em.
finest gourmets. With a little garlic butter, lemon, or mayonnaise,
Oh, mayo?
they're delicious.
Nope.
They're on every great chef's menu. Lobsters are a symbol of wealth and luxury.
Nope. 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 My wife just had shrimp fried rice. Nope. She loves seafood though. And sushi and all that gross stuff.
That was the official line, the one I got paid to write. But I dug deeper.
You don't like
You can
lobster?
call me a lot of things, but I'm nothing if not conscientious. I learned a lot about lobsters that the Agricultural Council wouldn't have approved of. Ugly truths we'd rather hide.
I think she likes all seafood. She likes having like that seafood boil where like you just cook a bunch of nasty stuff in a pot and it makes the house smell like the disgusting.
Female lobsters may lay over 100,000 eggs in their lifetime, but few will reach adulthood. The larvae will be gobbled up by passing wildlife. The young ones will be poisoned by water pollution. Their livers filled with heavy metals and microplastics.
Oh, shit.
And those who grow big enough will be plucked out of the sea by humans to end up on a fishmonger's stall.
Well, damn. Hey, what up, Tara? So, this is like a flashback. We zoomed in on a seashell during her crashing, and it like went back to like a flashback where we can control the scene like back and forth. Then I'm guessing it's gonna rewind back to the hospital again. It's very interesting. Actually, what? I'm just looking around, like rewinding the scene and looking around for the words.
Lobsters have a chitinous exoskeleton, but sometimes they feel trapped in it, so they molt. They leave their shells behind and expose themselves. Until their skin hardens again, the world is full of predators.
Oh, they're
Carnivorous
vulnerable
fish,
then.
Other arthropods, and humans.
I didn't know any of
Because
this.
when they've just molted, when they're soft, lobsters are their tenderest and their tastiest.
Oh God. Leave them alone. I claw for it. Oh, that sign?
Lobsters don't age, but after a while their shells do. And if they can't make a new one, their current shell will wear out. It will split.
Oh.
Bacteria, fungi, and other diseases might seep in through these cracks, and then the lobster will rot from the inside.
That's fucked up.
Everyone loves lobsters. But to truly love them, first you have to cook them. And to cook them, you have to kill them. There are two
Dude,
ways.
she's gonna tell about this, the screaming. Traditional.
The traditional way is to chuck lobsters
Yep.
into boiling water.
Yep, I knew it.
Alive. And wait, their flesh burns, the air bubbles beneath their shell expand and burst their organs.
What's the modern way?
Lobsters don't want to die, but the people who love them don't care about that.
I feel like this was written by like PETA or some shit. I do think that's fucked up though. Probably because I think they're gross, so like I don't have a stake in it. Like I don't want to eat them. But like if you told me that, like I guess you could say the same thing about steak. Like cows don't know they're being like groomed for just slaughter and all that. But like I let that slide because steak is delicious to me. The sound could be the air from coming. Oh yeah, the screaming.
All this to say, being fake, writing pretty lies, that doesn't bother me. Between my clerical work for Marie and those PR gigs, I learned to tune it out. No one wants to know what's in my head, but maybe you do?
Honestly, it seems legit. Oh.
Lobsters have a chitinous exoskeleton that limits their growth. As soon as they shed it, they're in danger.
Yeah.
Their enemies notice their weakness. They can smell it, like sharks smell blood. If they can reach a weakened lobster, they'll devour it. They'll tear it apart and feast on its flesh. I don't want to be eaten.
I think more words come up as you go. Or did we already do this one?
Lobsters don't age. In fact, they could never die at all. If they just stayed in their holes, they'd never get sick. They'd never get harvested or trapped. Unfortunately, lobsters
what would they
grow. Maybe that's the big difference between them and me.
Always stay inside.
Everyone loves lobsters, and that love is what's killing them. If no one loved them, we'd let lobsters live happily at the cold bottom of the ocean.
True.
Lobsters don't need to be loved. Me neither, to be honest.
Well, damn.
Female lobsters may lay over 100,000 eggs in their lifetime, and they'll never watch them grow up. You might think that the sea is salty from all the tears.
Love the taste of them, yeah.
Once in a while you'll find an indie game that just does everything right. Let's talk about The Wreck. The Wreck is a video
You're taking my
game where
Grapple
you do a
Dog
bunch of
review?
stuff you do in visual novel games in order to see the ending, and a different ending if you kept up on collectibles. Meet Junon, a cute little failed screenwriter with the task of not being dead. Through this game you have to experience feelings, some which are well hidden, as well as a time trial mode after your first stage clear.
Fucking tilt. Dude, I love it too. Shout out to Matt Koshi
Lobster
again.
mothers,
She sent that to me.
they don't
Oh
cry.
yeah, you were here.
What good would all that
I'm pretty
sorrow
sure
do?
you're here. I was like a couple weeks ago. The Pepe Chew is now a staple. The stream is half his now. We're gonna keep rewinding till we find a new word. Where the word at? Where the word at? Oh.
You know, Astrid, memory is weird. You suddenly remember these moments without knowing why. until you realize it's trying to teach you something crucial. That day, I learned that I needed to be stronger than a lobster.
Hey,
To
what up,
never
Dream?
molt, to never get eaten.
No, not
just
catching
hide
fish.
in my hole. To never cry.
This is
That's
one of
the only way
Astrid's
that I could
memories.
keep on living after you died, my little fawn. I don't want anything. I don't expect anything. I feel nothing.
Yep, now it's gonna rewind.
Why are you like this?
I don't need to cry yet.
She's right. I have been weird lately. Honestly, I'm glad she noticed. You're right.
I am?
So they're
'Cause I was
sisters.
starting to think that I was just being a dumbass.
So Diane mentioned something. I'm Junon. Something happened to her 5 years ago, and we don't know yet. So we're gonna figure it out.
Oh, you're totally a dumbass. You can't just bring up Astrid's death out of the blue and throw it in my face.
Wait.
But
Oh.
you are right.
Wait,
With her gone,
Astrid.
something inside me is broken. I just don't feel anything. Everything just slides off me. I'm Teflon.
Wait,
Sealed
who's
off
Astrid then?
like a damn lobster.
A lobster?
And you're right. It's been 5 years already. But I'm still trying to figure out how the hell I'm meant to reconnect with my life.
Oh, yeah, it is
I
Dead
understand.
Daughter.
I mean, I know I can't understand, but I think I get it. Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't think so. Well, you can keep on beating up idiots, but that's more of a public service than for me specifically.
I will.
She could beat my ass.
You know, I admire you.
Sure you do.
You've always been the sensitive one.
That's classic Marie right there. I'm sensitive. By which he means weak. Not strong enough for the world. Obviously, I pale in comparison to the formidable Diane.
Do I have to answer that?
Yep, that's me. So fragile.
That's not what I mean. Mom raised us to bite before we get bitten. That was the only way out she could see. And I guess I took her literally. But you weren't like that. You knew how to listen. You got people. You were less scared of them. I always loved that about you.
That's new. What the hell do I say to that?
Do I stay silent? I kind of want to stay silent. But I mean, say the thing? Alright. Yeah.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Yeah, right. Knock it off. I don't know why it's so difficult for us to just talk. Maybe this is why Mom chose you.
And we're back.
She was saying how I was better. Never stay silent. I would be so closed off in this situation, Jug. You have no idea. I wouldn't even be in the hospital. That is how closed off I would be. And now stay silent? I can't. You would have left?
Are you?
I can't deal with any of this.
Certainly not.
You do.
Certainly.
No. I mean,
You are bitter. You're pouting. Look at your fucking face.
enough, okay? Stop it. This isn't the time. I just don't get it.
What is there to get? You know Marie. She's unpredictable.
Wait, you mean you didn't know?
Well, you should see what my signature looks like on the form.
She's the worst. Why would she do that?
I have no idea. I guess she thought it made sense since I handled the rest of her paperwork. Unless she thought I was a perfect fit since I'm a Libra with Pisces rising or whatever.
Hey,
All
I'm
right, but
Pisces.
still, it's a big responsibility. And it's a bit weird to ask you, of all people, to make that decision.
She forged my signature onto the thing that lets me have the option of killing her.
What am I supposed to do? Scream in the middle of the hospital cafeteria? That's not my style. Although, the way this day is going, it might become my style.
You can be pretty clumsy. You can't cook a meal without setting the house on fire.
Et voilà! I'm never going to live that down, am I?
Depends. Have you figured out a safe way to brown-baked Alaska yet?
Whatever. This isn't the time to rehash all that.
Really, I don't get it. This is so important. Why would she trust you over me?
All right, I've had enough.
She's so mad that she chose me. Oh, trust me. Fuck! I tried talking. I have to select it before I start fucking blabbing my mouth.
You know what? You're right. Only an idiot would trust me.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, here it comes. You're the reliable one, aren't you? The one people can always count on.
What are you talking about?
Ugh, I'm out of here. I'd probably just trip over her ventilator or something. Wouldn't want that to happen now, would we?
You're being ridiculous, you know. Please, sit down. I didn't mean to
duck
upset
with no
you.
paddle,
Oh, you
the
didn't?
horse with
Well,
no
you got that
saddle,
wrong.
The boat with no paddle, so I think you should skedaddle.
Now we're back in the crash.
Well, that was embarrassing, wasn't it? I just can't help it. So Mom wrote my name instead of hers on a worthless paper. What does it matter? Dan and I are stuck in this stupid competition. I hate it, but I feel I can't escape it.
Nah, it just happens again and again. And then I select a different falling object. Like we did the bird already. I want to do the pills. Can I do the pills? Pills. No, no pills. I can't do the pills. We did the seashell. That was the lobster. Lighter? We'll do the lighter. Oh yeah, the words. Yep, that was a QTE kind of. I have to select it.
Of course I'd remember that day.
Oh, is this a wake?
My infamous
Oh, no,
25th birthday. The day we met Diane's
Fire,
girlfriend.
fire.
The day we danced a little, ate a little, and drank too much. But most of all, the day everyone went home early because I set the kitchen on fire while making dessert.
Oh, okay.
There's plenty about that night I never told Diane.
Fucking No More Heroes? I will play that game, Jug. I promise you. I promise you. We will continue No More Heroes. Actually, I want to do all three of them, if I want to be frank. Patience, young sir. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot the rewinding. Yeah, I'm being frank. Yeah. I am frank.
Alex called several times that night. He wanted to know how things were going. He had a hunch things would be tense, and he wanted to be my emotional hotline. I didn't answer. I wanted to fend for myself. It's why I didn't invite him in the first
Does that say
place.
missed
And admit,
calls in French?
sometimes his support was stifling.
I'm pretty sure that says missed calls. Frank and Ernest.
I wasn't expecting Marie to have a present for me, and yet she remembered. It was a bottle of Japanese whiskey as old as I was, 25 years of age. But as usual with Marie, things couldn't just be nice. I hope you like it because it costs me a fortune. That's what she said when she handed me the bottle. She could afford it too. She wasn't world famous yet, but her career was taking off. And with that, her taste became more and more luxurious. Me? Oh, I was light years away from all of that. I hate whiskey. I hated it then, I hate it now. That's how it works with Marie. Even when she does something for Jan and I, in the end, It's always about
I
her.
hate this person. I don't know why, but I just hate them.
I forgot that command. Oh, Ty.
I was quite reluctant to organize this party. It was the last birthday I would celebrate at Marie's. Your dad and I were about to move in together. So I wanted to make it special. To impress my mother.
Needs a hug?
Earn her respect, maybe even her admiration. But that would only happen if everything were perfect.
She's one of those kind of moms.
The fire made it a complete failure. But to be honest, she'd have found some problem anyway.
Oh, did she? Oh, her sister came out that night?
It was the first time Diane introduced us to her girlfriend. Her very first girlfriend. She didn't make a big deal of it.
I bet Mom
She
did.
didn't even tell me that she would have a guest. But I knew it was important to her. And neither Marie
Oh,
nor
how did
myself
Mom
reacted
react?
appropriately.
Yeah, I want to know how Mom reacted.
She rushed over to hug them both. I
Oh.
don't think I'd ever seen my mother so excited.
Okay.
Then she congratulated Diane for her rejection of patriarchally mandated heteronormativity. Diane didn't say anything, but I could see she was upset.
So that was
Her
kind of fucked up.
intimacy had just been reduced to activism somehow.
Yeah.
And I wasn't there to support her. I was furious. It's stupid, I know, but I wanted to enjoy my party. And
I will,
she
Jug.
showed up with something
I will.
important to share. All of a sudden, my 25th birthday seemed trite, unimportant. Her girlfriend was called Sasha. She was nice, intuitive, smart,
She's cute.
and very pretty.
I see. So, yeah, so she was probably jealous because that took the spotlight of her birthday. I see that. That's probably, if I selected her, that's what would have happened. And I can relate to that too, though, you know? It's like, it's my birthday. But it's also your life, so it's just like, I don't know. It's a lose-lose.
When dinner started, Marie turned on the charm. She laughed loudly, talked a lot, asked all kinds of questions. She has the most unbelievable charisma when she's trying to please someone, you know? And that night, she really was trying. I thought it was odd. She certainly wasn't doing it for me, or for Diane. And then I noticed the way she was looking at Sasha. I saw the glimmer in her eyes. The same as when she talks about Japanese whiskey.
Wait, she was into...
And I got worried.
She was into her daughter's date? Yo. No, she looked at her like she looked at the 25-year-old whiskey. The plot thickens.
I was so stressed out that night that I started drinking early. Marie loves to drink, so does Diane, and her girlfriend Sasha followed along. Long story short, we got drunk fast. All four of us.
What's other
We
stuff?
had booze, we had cigarettes, plus the other stuff. I don't have to tell you everything. And after a while,
Okay.
Diane was completely out.
Okay.
I could barely stand.
Okay. I see you. Reason to gloat or brag about activity. True, that could... I don't... Oh, wait, no, they were dancing. I don't know, man.
Diane always loved being the center of attention. But when she showed up with her hair cut short and dyed green, I almost didn't recognize her. 19 years strong on this earth, and she couldn't care less about people's opinions. She was amazing to me. But I wonder if she was, at least unconsciously, trying to please Marie. It worked, by the way. Marie always had a soft spot for the rebels, and contempt for the rest.
I don't know if the fire is
I'll let
is
you
yet.
guess which category
I'm
I was in.
rewinding.
So yes, Jan and I were trapped in this ridiculous rivalry. The choir girl versus the rebel. The meek versus the indomitable. I'm never taken seriously. She's not allowed to show any sign of weakness, and we hold it against each other. But as soon as we lower our guard, We are saddled with the obvious.
So you could like replay this game and choose different options. They don't let you like go back or anything.
It's become more intense as we grew in Mary's shadow. We care about each other more than anyone else. I'd got these nice candles to decorate the table with. Obviously, I burnt myself when lighting them. To no one's surprise, that was typical me.
Maybe you shouldn't be trusted with a
They
lighter.
called me. It means clumsy in Latin. Marie coined that one. I didn't mind. Quite the contrary. In any family, everyone plays a role. You just need to find the one that suits you. And I like being the bumbling,
What is
fumbling
my
one.
role?
That way, at least, the pressure was off.
I don't know my role.
The flames went up very high, very quickly. Everyone ran into the kitchen. Marie, Diane, and Sasha.
What's up with Sasha?
She didn't say anything. I just saw her wiping her lips as she came into the kitchen, and she looked at me funny. I
See?
said it was an accident. I was trying to brown the baked Alaska, but it got out of hand.
Wiping
No one
her
questioned
lips.
my version of events. The whole thing was just classic me. Alex wasn't there to defend me, and I just sucked it up. I never saw Sasha after that day. She and Diane broke up a few weeks later.
That's too bad. You really fucked this kitchen up though, man. There's something to this.
Maybe I was just drunk. Maybe I was imagining things. Maybe I was paranoid. But when Marie invited Sasha to her studio to see the paintings and more, ooh, that raised a flag.
I'm telling you.
She was up to something.
I'm telling you.
Trying to seduce her. And maybe she could have. I tried to warn Diane. Told her to watch out. She was too far gone. I had to do something, but I couldn't face Marie head on. I wasn't strong enough, so I improvised.
I don't know, man. The mother was coming on to the daughter, and maybe that's why they broke up. Arson?
No one noticed the bottle of Japanese whiskey was completely empty. Alcohol burns nicely on the stove. It was perfect for me to craft a diversion. And you know what? I wasn't even that drunk. I was mostly angry at Marie.
Wait, what?
Myself. Maybe nothing happened after all. Maybe Marie didn't try anything. I'll never know. But I was scared enough for Diane's relationship that I set the kitchen on fire.
Oh my, okay. I didn't, okay. Maybe she's not clumsy. She's just crazy. Oh. Yeah, that was the only thing she could do. Oh shit.
I never told Diane what happened. She still thinks I'm a bumbling idiot.
Wow.
I can't tell her the truth, and she wouldn't want to hear it anyway. But what I did that night, I did out of love. Marie always said that you can't trust anyone in life.
Oh.
Well, in that moment, whether she knew it or not, Diane could trust me.
Wow. Yeah. That's exactly what she did.
Why would she trust you over me?
Oh.
And here we go again, trying to see who can spit the furthest. But you know what? I'm not playing this game. She needs her sister today, not a fight. You know, I get it.
Get what?
Why you think of me this way. The chump who keeps screwing things up.
I never...
I understand because that's my little routine, you know?
What are you saying?
Secret.
What's wrong with me? I'm not about to tell her all my dirty secrets. That wouldn't be like me at all. Although I guess this is a pretty good day for confessions.
I want to tell her, yes. I'll tell her, yeah. Also, I will tell you guys in like 15 seconds there's going to be an ad. Watch the ad, support the stream, love you long time.
It's not easy existing between Marie and you. Between the overbearing artist and her gifted little go-getter. So I figured if I played the klutzy ditz, I wouldn't need to compete with either of you.
If I'm so gifted, why the hell did I choose this grapefruit? This thing's disgusting.
You got to put sugar on it.
That's my dee-dee-doo. Open your heart a tiny bit and she gets all uncomfortable. I told you it's toxic. Understand this. We both know things can be tense between us.
Babu.
It would be easier if I could act like this is all her fault. Jan's competitive spirit is unmatched. She has to be the first in everything. You can make her a little stupid sometimes. Oh, just like when she was training for tennis, or when we did hamster races.
Hamster races?
Yeah, exactly. Racing hamsters. Pretty cool, huh? We had these hamsters for a while. We won them at the village fair. Marie hated them, but we were allowed to keep them as long as they were out of her sight. And Jan always wanted to race them.
Dr. Doolittle?
Hers was really slow. It lost every race. It was an embarrassment. She had this whole training regimen, but it wasn't enough. So she brought out the big guns. And one day, her hamster was hyped to the max. Absolutely smoked mine.
Did she give it
And that
steroids?
He died.
Oh shit. Too much steroids.
It wasn't hard to get the truth out of her. She'd fed him coffee drops. She was kind of sad, but not really. At least he went out on a win.
At least she won?
I could act like I wasn't anything like her. But that's not true. I just pretended that I didn't care. Truthfully, I also wanted to be the best. At the very least, I wanted to best
But no one
her.
ever was.
As if we were always competing with each other. And it was exhausting.
Hamsteroids. You used to scare me. I'll choose this one. You used to scare me.
You used to scare me.
Thank you.
Don't flatter yourself. It wasn't very hard. But whatever happened, I've always tried to protect you.
I don't need anyone's protection.
Yeah, it sounds weird when I say it out loud. You're the strongest person I know.
And you're built like a sea cucumber.
Look, all I'm saying is, I was always on your side when it mattered.
Are you talking about Mom right now?
Not just her. Yeah, I'm totally talking about Marie. I'm talking about the fact that you're my sister, and that's special to me. And I know it's the same to you. Listen, Diane, I have no idea how things are going to play out with Marie. And it's true, I have been feeling out of it for a little while now. But I do know one thing. That's going to help us.
What do you mean?
I mean that being a psychopathic robot has its perks. Cool heads prevail. And I think this is going to help us make the right choice. The best choice for Marie, sure. But for you and me, too.
Maybe.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's just... I'm not used to seeing you like this. You sound confident. It suits you. All right, so what do we do?
I have no idea. But I'm not going to tell her that right now. I need to find a different tack. You know your mother. She's stubborn. A real trooper. So, I think we will have to wait and see.
I can't. No, I just can't. I'm not going to sit here twiddling my thumbs.
We don't have a choice, Jan.
Of course we do. We need to stay on top of the doctors. They need to do their absolute best. Come to think of it, we're not keeping her in this
I'm still
hole.
mind blown that she
I'll call my
burned
dad.
down
I'll bet he'll have a buddy in a private clinic
her
somewhere.
apartment to help
We're
her
not
sister.
leaving anything to chance.
That's like, I wouldn't
Why
do
aren't you
that.
saying anything? You're with me, right? We need to fight, don't we?
I don't know, Jan.
What do you mean, I don't know, Diane? If we were in her place, you know very well what she'd be doing. She'd do everything in her power to make sure we pulled through. We owe her that as well, don't we?
I can't take any more illusions of control.
Wait, what was that? I didn't even see what that was.
You can't always do something, you know? Running around all over the place, yelling at doctors won't help her just because we think it will. It doesn't work that way. It never does. Sometimes you just need to let go.
Let go? Let go of what?
See, Diane, maybe this is why Marie chose me. She knows that I can keep a cool head, that I don't let my emotions take over.
Bullshit. You think this isn't your emotions doing the talking? You go on and on saying that Mom is the worst mother ever. Do you seriously not think you share some of the blame?
What?
That's nuts,
mean?
though.
You know very well what I mean. She could have died in that car.
Marie was also in the car that day. You remember my little phone?
Oh. So her daughter died, but not her mom. Wait, what?
I can't remember why. She was going to town for an errand, I think. I parked in front of her house. She sat in the front, and then... she was by my side when I woke up in the hospital. Jan's right. Marie could have died. And the doctor said that this sort of thing can happen due to trauma from years ago.
Yeah, but it's probably like, you know, like slow trauma built up, though. Maybe like 5 years later, it caught up to her from being in the accident.
So it's all my fault then? Are you saying that? All of this is happening because of me?
Of course not. But since the accident, she's given you work. She's done her best to help you. And you just want to let her die?
I'm gonna go in the car again.
Shit, I'm not going to give up on her. If you hate her, that's your problem.
I hear the music.
You're out of your damn mind.
That means I'm going to the
Come on.
car.
You're so transparent.
Shut up! I don't want to hear any more of this.
Yep.
I'm leaving.
I'm gonna crash my car. I'm gonna crash my car.
Damn it! Did I really have to go off like that? Maybe she's right. Maybe we should fight, just like Marie told
I don't
us.
know, man. Like, would I want a mom with
Do I really have to
like a
be
vegetable
so
mom?
angry? Do I really hate my mother?
I don't think I'd want that. I would think to want that would be to be selfish. I want the pills. I want to know what's up with the pills. Oh shit, wait. Oh. Lighter, toothbrush? We already did all these. Wait, can I do the... I can't go down. Maybe I do this again? Maybe it's a new scene? Or maybe there's new things about it?
When will Dad get here?
He'll get here when he gets here. Soon. Don't worry.
I can't wait. Tomorrow we're visiting Buckingham Palace, and Lizzie says I'll get to taste real fish and chips and... Oh, sorry, Junon.
I've never really been jealous of Diane's family. I was too fascinated by the concept of a family. That was an incredible discovery for me, and so beautiful to see. I was also worried for her.
Girls are in
She had a
pain?
dad and a stepsister. She had something to lose. I only had Marie, and Marie is immortal. So, I was safe.
Oh. So she had another... Diane had another family. Wait, does that mean Diane's like my stepsister then? I'm so confused. Is there anything new about the lobsters? There has to be, right? Oh, I see it. Cannibal.
So why do you put the elastic bands around their clothes? Is it so they don't cut your
Adopted her
fingers?
half, yeah.
I appreciate the concern, but no, ma'am. Without the bands, they would just eat each other.
Oh.
When the guy said that, my mind jumped to my mother. She used to warn me about people and how dangerous they could be. Even me, she said. Don't trust me. Trust no one but yourself. Oh, it was exhausting.
Does that mean you can fight lobsters? Yeah, lobster fights. That's fucked up, but hey. I bet it exists. A lobster ring? Oh my god, I just like bit my lip. I'm a fucking dummy. I'm really curious about this scene, man. I want to know what happens. I hope we elaborate further. She had to be like hitting on her. I don't see. I'm looking for words. Ooh.
Wow. I'd forgotten how muscular you are.
Why are you gonna buy a Switch?
Are you jealous?
Why are you buying a Switch?
I like it.
All right, Jules. You're my sister. This is super embarrassing. Especially since you're drunk off your ass.
Shut up, Jug. That's funny.
I've always found Diane's presence comforting. She only has to stand by me and I start to breathe easier. It's funny how you forget the obvious stuff as time goes by.
Wait, is there more? Oh wait, what's in this room? Oh wait, no, that's the room that she was in. He's just giving me shit because I blue-balled all of you guys. Diane was hot for her? The mom was hot for Diane's date.
You see, my little dear, there are some things I'd have loved the chance to tell you. For starters, growing up means figuring out what you really care about and what you're better off without. I never understood why the whole world was such a threat to Marie. It damaged me, growing up that way. Now, I've had enough. Diane has always been a reassuring presence in my life. Although I never knew how to tell her, we had completely different lives. We're not affected by the same things, but I hope it's not too late to tell her that I care about her.
It's rewind time.
We owe her that as well, don't we?
She's terrified, actually. My little sister. I need to comfort her. Show her that I'm here for her. That she's not alone. You know what? Right about now, there's nothing we can do for Marie. Nothing at all.
But
I know this bothers you, and I understand. But that's how it is. It's out of our control. So I'd rather pay attention to what matters the most. Family.
Vin Diesel said that.
That's what exactly?
It's you. You're my family, Jen.
What about Mom?
Marie is different. That's just how she is. She's... Sure, we're part of her life, but we can't expect much more than that.
Yo! People wait a lifetime for a raid like this. Some people search forever for that one special stream. Oh, I can't believe it's happening.
to me?
Red like this. Jink. The jank. Yeah, thank you for the raid. The jank. Speedrunner extraordinaire. Some say the best Lion King speedrunner out there. Welcome, welcome. We are playing a game called The Wreck. Okay. Lies and Deceit. Hey, you're pretty damn good at Lion King. For the Genesis or the Super Nintendo. But yeah, this is the indie game, The Wreck. It deals with some serious shit. So, hey, what up, Yen? And M Money and Sharfers. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so if you don't like serious, The Lion King, if you don't like serious stuff, this might be a little emotional. So, her cries every time Capcom makes an announcement that isn't true. Capcom shits on Mega Man, the best game in their arsenal. They refuse to make one. I would buy. I don't know if I'd buy Mega Man for $60. Like, I'd buy it for 40 though. I would day one Mega Man all day. But let's not forget that they snubbed the Xbox from the Battle Network collection. I don't know what's up with that. It made me sad. Mega Man Breath of the Wild, like an open world Mega Man, that's like Mega Man Legends, right? I don't know if that would work either. Mega Man Legends was not that much open world. It could work though. No, I will make you play Mega Man soon. I will play Chrono Trigger, if that's what you're saying. But thank you, Jank. Check her out. She's cool. Sonic tried. Yeah, true. Frontiers. I never tried Frontiers. I'm waiting till it's either on Game Pass or
She's alone against the world.
Or cheap.
I think she'd be furious if she knew she was surrounded with Jesus stuff.
Jesus stuff.
This is a former charity hospital. It's not holy ground anymore, but the new owners apparently thought it wouldn't hurt to keep a few statues around. I guess this is as good a place as any to hope for miracles. After all, whether she admits it or not, Mom has one thing in common with the biblical Mary. Both of them had a child whose father was shrouded in mystery, which makes me baby Jesus?
Oh yeah, because
not to end up dead on a cross though.
Because you had a different dad.
Considering what she's been through.
So yeah, those want to just quickly like sum up what's happening right now. Her mom is basically on her deathbed. She forged her daughter's signature on the this is the person that gets to tell if I live or die. And so she's discussing it with her sister and all that. So it's crazy. I think that's pretty much what this is. Yeah, half sisters.
As a kid, I mean.
What is she talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? How do you know what she went through as a kid? Did she talk to you?
Once. One night. I didn't really understand. Her dad left when she was like 12 years old. She basically raised her brothers and sisters on her own.
Hold on, what? She has brothers and sisters?
I guess so. And she's the oldest. And at some point, she burned bridges with everyone. Forever.
Oh, well.
Dads are useless sometimes.
I kind of remember, but it feels like a blur. Have we talked about this before? Did I forget that too? That's not what's important right now. You know, Diane, I don't think that Marie has anyone. Not really. She doesn't want to. She can't. She doesn't know how to trust.
True. That is the one thing that's beyond her reach.
But it's not beyond ours. We need to trust each other, otherwise we're screwed. You understand?
Of course I understand. I've spent years trying to get her to pay attention to me. And I don't feel like fighting all the time. Not against you, anyway.
We don't have to anymore.
What? You mean now that she's fucking dying?
No, I mean, we can decide to do things differently. We don't have to play by her rules, where everyone's out for everyone. Kill or be killed. I think that's... I don't know. It might be her history, but it doesn't have to be ours. I'm not even sure she even believes it herself, actually. I'd rather believe that there are people I can always count on. And that they can count on me because I love them and I care for them. People like you, Didi-Doo.
Didi-Doo. Oh.
Is she crying?
I'm not crying.
Sorry. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm scared, you know? For Mom. I don't want her to die.
Well, right now, she's still alive. And you know her, she's not going down easy.
I don't think you're anything like a lobster. I think lobsters are disgusting.
True.
Is that right? Me too, come to think of it.
True. Big true.
Ugh, crap.
What? Is it the doctors?
No, look.
Alex? You should answer.
Are you sure? Are you gonna be okay?
What if the son is
Ask me
dead
again and I'll slap you.
and it just hasn't,
Of
like,
course I'll be okay.
the time...
You're coming right back, aren't you?
Like, what if the son is dead, but it's so delayed that, like, we won't see it die in our lifetime because it's so far away? So, like, our vision of the son is delayed? Maybe the son is dead, huh? I'm just spitting random shit. I don't know. But that's a theory. They taste good? Disgusting.
You bet I am, Did. Little sis.
I don't trust anything from the ocean. So Alex is my boyfriend?
I don't know what would have happened between your dad and I if you were still here. Would we have agreed?
Light
on
only takes
how
11.
to
Okay,
raise
my
you?
theory is dead
The
then.
kind of
Fuck.
values to impart.
Thanks, Dream. My theory's out the window. Dude, I sounded smart for like 5 seconds, though. You gotta admit.
Respect others, be curious and open-minded, and try to beautify the world.
Way closer to the stars? Oh, yeah.
Except racists and boomers who drive SUVs, obviously. I don't think we would have had any trouble getting along in the end. We were on the same wavelength. I trusted him 100% from the first day I met him. He's got that little something in his eyes. This uncanny kindness that's always there.
Got damage, you know.
Okay, pretend I didn't say anything, huh? Hello, Alex. How are you doing, Alex? Oh, I'm so glad to hear from you, Alex.
Did you take it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I know exactly what he's talking about. I just have no desire to talk about it right now.
The house. Astrid's dollhouse. It used to be in my office and now it isn't. And I need it for work. I'm using it as a reference for level design.
Oh, is he a game maker?
Can I call you later? Hold on. Where am I right now? I guess I wandered into a decommissioned part of the hospital. Ooh, it's kind of spooky.
No, you cannot call me later. It's easy. Just tell me if you have it. It will take 2 seconds.
Your dad is getting on my nerves. I'm sorry, but it's true. All right, Alex, listen. Okay, come on, keep your cool. Try and be mindful.
I'm not gonna hang up. That's stupid.
I have no idea where that house is. And since we're talking about last week, actually, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have showed up unannounced. I don't know what came over me.
What does that mean? Wasn't it nice to see each other again?
Did they break up? Oh, maybe after the daughter died, yeah. I mean, that could split up anybody.
You and I never got to talk about some stuff. The birds and bees, how grown-ups cuddle. Although we did have the chance. But I was never comfortable with the idea.
Wait, did I not click what?
Marie wasn't a fan of mother-daughter conversations. When I had my first period, do you know what she told me? Just make sure you don't stain the couch.
God damn.
So I guess as a result, I'm not too good with personal matters either.
Oh, I missed another one?
But still, I have a fond memory of that moment. I had become a woman, just like her. It was astonishing.
I gotta keep my eye
an
open.
animalistic feeling. I felt strong, powerful. It was very nice. But it was also completely stupid.
Don't say that. Why are you saying that?
You know why? We can't be doing this. Things are different between us now.
They don't have to be. Things could even be better.
Stop
I
it.
broke up with him.
You know I'm right. Deep down you know it. Everything that happened to us, it helped us. There was a reason. Maybe all of this means we are supposed to come back together. Stronger.
Bullshit.
Why?
What about Pauline?
Pauline is... great. I'll talk to her. It will be hard, but she'll understand.
Who's Pauline?
What will she understand? That your crazy ex has suddenly decided to return after dumping you, after she killed your...
Don't even go there.
That's a really stupid idea, Alex. People don't change. And you know how I am.
I do. I've known since day one.
We met in high school, as juniors.
I got that one.
It feels like a lifetime ago. We only had one class in common. Film studies. And we had completely opposite tastes. But I immediately liked something about him. His high-speed internet.
Hey.
Back in the day, it
Yeah,
was
the
a
fiber?
precious gift. Especially in our podunk town. All of a sudden, you could pirate movies from all over the world.
Hey. My man.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say. Piracy kills, blah, blah, blah. But that's only for the rich. When you're 16, you're poor. So, it's okay. We spent hours
I
on
like
end
her.
in Alex's bedroom. I'm sure his parents thought we were having sex. Alex made an attempt once. But I wasn't interested at all at the time. I think that it scared me. Your dad didn't insist. That's one thing I like about him. Even as a teen, he was much less stupid than most guys. We watched tons of movies, lying on his bed, chomping on candy. I was obsessed with film. It felt like discovering a new world. And when I requested a boring 3-hour movie, the next day, we would play a video game. Actually, it's not as lame as it sounds, I promise.
Don't you think about it? Don't you miss it? Don't you want everything to be just like before?
I think...
Oh my god, dude. It took me. I can't. See, I suck, dude. I couldn't click it in time. Fuck. Alright.
Yes, I think I do.
It's not too late.
You're the duck and no waddle, the horse
really
with no
think so?
saddle, the boat with
I
no
know so.
paddle, so I think you should skedaddle.
I'm on my way then.
Like,
Into the drama? Like now?
Yes. Shouldn't I?
yes. Yes, come over.
Wait for me, I'm coming.
Me too. Oh, is she gonna get in an accident? Another one?
After all, why not? Maybe he's right.
Oh no, I'm still from the hospital, so the same thing is gonna happen.
Maybe I was just wrong about all
Should
this.
tell the sister, yeah.
The first time I screwed up, the three of us were so happy together. Maybe Alex and I can still be happy.
I do like the loop is pretty cool. Can we look at other things now? Yeah, I think there's gonna be other things. The pills? No. Ooh, hairbrush? No. Book? Book. Yeah, BRB. Yo, 30 seconds. Non-subs are gonna get ads.
You know, my little phone,
It helps the stream
In
out.
life,
Stay through the
you
ad.
only have two ways out.
Love you long
Either
time.
escaping or disappearing.
I like to escape. I'm a big fan of escaping.
But sometimes you're unable to disappear. And escaping from yourself, well, that sure ain't easy.
Oh, shit.
So, when that happens, in your opinion, what's left to do? We can try to find out together if you want.
Here we go. Oh, it was on the TV. That's dope.
When Diane and I were little, Mary would tell us bedtime stories. She would make up animal fables with all kinds of mystery and conflict. Savage world, she called it. Female wolves, bears, or scorpions would find themselves in imminent danger, but they could always manage it on their own, swindling and betraying the boorish, idiotic males. Mary wanted us to be strong, courageous, and independent women. Except, it also made me a bit fearful of the world.
I can see that.
Alex gifted me most of these books. It started as a joke, but as time passed, there were more and more. It goes back to the film studies days in high school. We barely knew one another. The teacher had prompted us to write a few scenes from a comedy, and I couldn't do it. And then one morning, your dad gave me a book and told me, check this out, since you're so not funny. It made me laugh. And, well, truth be told, I was charmed that he cared about me.
Lost
So
it all.
I read his dumb book, and believe it or not, the next few scenes I wrote were really funny. But then it turned into a habit. Every time I had an issue, Alex would find the book to address it. Some of the worst titles, too. How to Win Friends and Influence People, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, Who Moved My Cheese? I was
moved
reading
my
them
cheese?
casually, but they still helped me move on. Alex would call it the emergency library. Every problem
The subtle
has a
art of
book.
not giving a fuck. That is me.
But when I found myself alone, the library didn't work anymore. At first, I stayed in the apartment for days. I wouldn't go outside. I barely recognized my own voice when I opened the door for food deliveries. I could have disappeared. No one would have known.
See, I wouldn't get food delivered, man. It costs too damn much.
Amid the silence, if you listen carefully, you can hear some
Less
things.
than one follower
Air
gained
traveling
per
through
day.
the lungs,
Hey, thank you for the
the
follow.
bowels gurgling, the teeth grinding, even a heart beating.
I would only go out to pick up orders. I would never get delivery. Delivery is sometimes more stressful than picking it up. Because you're waiting, man. You literally, it's like, you get something ordered, right? And then for that 30 minutes, it's just 30 minutes of stress. Because, oh, you can't hop in the shower, because what if they're gonna be early? Oh, you can't start a game, because you can't pause it, and, you know, they might be at the door. And then it's, dude. So, carry out, because it's you're making the choice, you know what I'm saying? In Paris, it must be cheap, dense population, so delivery runs are probably easier. But if it's so easy, then it would work easy the other way, though. It'd be easier to pick it up, too, then, right? True, it could be cold. It could be wrong. Dude, whenever I get a pizza, Even like when I go through the drive-thru, I'm that motherfucker that pulls off to the side of the road and I check everything in my bag, because if it's wrong, I'm pulling it back through the drive-thru and I'm getting that shit right. I've been fucked over way too many times, and it's not their fault, man, because they go through thousands of orders. Oh, I think I can zoom out. I let it play through the whole time at first. I think you can zoom. Yeah. Oh shit. There's a. Hold on. Let me do the other one first.
That much is clear now. In fact, Alex and Marie are like two sides of the same coin for me. Marie was a model of strength, of courage, and determination. Everyone admires her, but she is
Oh, I see.
Alex was my crutch, my unwavering support. I came to believe that I would crumble without him. And I was dependent on her as much as him. Unable to manage on my own, but that was before. I guess you understand now, my little fawn. Your dad and I separated. And for the first time in my life, I was living alone. At 34 years old, I had no idea how to do that. And he didn't fix everything. But come to think of it, it may be the reason I began looking for who I really was.
That has to be hard. I don't know what I would, honestly, what I would do, I would just pour everything into streaming. And I don't think it would be healthy, but that's what I would do.
I lived surrounded with cardboard boxes for months. I was unable to open them. It was physically impossible, but it didn't bother me much. I've never been a homemaker anyway. Also, if I had an off day, I could always blame it on those boxes, instead of blame it on the life that was put away in those boxes.
Yo, she didn't even touch that pizza? What's wrong with her? Also in France, do they not fully cut it? Like they just cut 2 slices?
I think I just figured out why I love movies so much. When I was a teenager, my life didn't seem real. I couldn't say for sure that I existed, but in movies, people had pure and intense emotions. I loved that. Any fiction was a documentary to me. When I found myself alone, I fell back into that zone. I watched hundreds of movies, obscure comedies, blockbusters, absurd schlock. I was looking for a template that would explain to me how to feel. Except it didn't work this time. I needed more.
I can kind of relate to that. Like, you ever had a movie that like kind of like altered the way you viewed the world, and you kind of like took part of that personality of the movie, at least for a little while, the personality of that movie into your life for a little bit?
From the day you died,
maybe not. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm fucked up.
I was still tired when I woke up, but at least it passed the time. Then everything changed. Sleeplessness kicked in. I spent my nights trying to understand, what am I still doing here?
Fucking tilt. Very nice. I can't explain it. It's not like acting the movie, but the movie definitely, you're definitely a different person after you watch the movie. Mug.
Do you remember this cup? Every morning you would drink your hot cocoa from it.
Oh.
I had to take it out of the dishwasher so many times. You wanted nothing else. It was in a box for a while. I thought about it. Sometimes
and you
when
broke
I thought
it.
About you. It was there. One day I pulled it out of one of the boxes. I wanted a hot cocoa, and it slipped out of my hands.
Damn, her daughter's mug.
heart skipped a beat in that moment. I held my breath for 1 second. And then... nothing. I just picked up the pieces one by one and threw them in the garbage. I wondered whether I was a monster for not feeling devastated. But now I know that I'm not. I stayed strong. And it turns out that being able to do that changed everything.
I
That day
bet.
I realized that I was strong and that I could do it alone. Then I understood. I turned on my computer and I started typing. Not a soap opera episode like I was writing before you died. It was something personal, and I think it was important. I was surprised to feel the desire to write, but now I understand how priceless it was. It allowed me to switch roles. I was no longer the grieving mother, or the young divorcee, or the daughter of. I was writing. I was becoming an author. I was inventing a reality that was just as valid as another. You know, I was telling the truth earlier when I said that there were only two ways out in life. But whether you escape or disappear, in the end you're doing the same thing. Now I understand that I had to find another way. And complete solitude allowed me to face the void and to rewrite myself. It was the only way for me to change completely.
Subs.
Yo!
Thank you.
What the hell? Yo, Dark, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yo, welcome, welcome.
Gift and subs. Thank you.
No, Maddie B.
Don't you want everything to be just like before?
Alex and I can reinvent ourselves. I know that
Gift
we
and
can.
subs.
But that's
Thank
going to
you.
Maybe I wasn't meant to click it, because now I can click it. You know, that's the thing that I missed. Maybe you're meant to miss that. Yo, freaking Peppa, Wow Shane, Udrift, Blitz, and Stars, man.
And subs. Thank you.
Five people that come by too, man. GG. Someone on the Mario Maker Reddit is asking if anyone did a shell jump IRL.
I would love for things to work out that way, Alex. Just like in the movies. But the scene when they get back together,
Gift and subs.
the happy
Thank
end,
you.
we all know that's not happening.
See, so now she's changing her mind.
Too bad. You're at least as sexy as Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. And I definitely have better abs.
I noticed that the other day.
What the
Is
fuck?
that new?
See? You're missing out.
Yeah, no turtle
I'm sorry
abuse.
Things ended the way they did between us. I left because I was losing my bearings. And I felt like you were also going off track. You know, trying to convince us that we would be okay.
I was trying
You
to
could
help.
definitely crush a turtle.
That's the problem.
You couldn't have helped, yeah.
You couldn't have. I was too sad. I was unable.
Yo! Some people wait a lifetime for a raid like this. Some people search forever for that one special stream. Oh, I can't believe it's happening
to me.
Hey, red like these. Mr. Shane. Mr. Shane.
Less than 1 follower gained per day.
Mr. Wow. Thank you for the raid. Yo, thank you for the follow. What up, Hayes? What up, Wow Shane? Yo, he was doing a Breath of the Wild randomizer. Welcome, welcome. Again, I want to warn everybody. I'm playing a game called The Wreck. It deals with emotional issues, and yeah, freaking Dark gifted you a sub just now. Yeah, enjoy the emotes. So yeah, if you're not in the mood for like death, emotional shit, feel free to like mute the stream and lurk. But if you're down to hang out, this is a pretty good game so far, I think. Careful about Breath of the Wild mods. You're not big enough for Nintendo? Yo, Wow Shane said, fuck Nintendo. You gonna do the multiplayer too? Stupid Nintendo. So like Nintendo is small brain. I know they want to protect their IP because that's honestly all they have. But man, like big brain Nintendo would think, let people mod the fuck out of your game. Mod your game so it gets more exposure, retroactively has more eyes on it, then it brings other people that want to mess with your product. Yeah, I seen a thumbnail about it. I didn't really look into that whole thing, but yeah, he got in trouble.
Listen, I couldn't keep leaning so much on you. I couldn't stand it. I had reached a breaking point. If I didn't make a big change, I would have... But I was not allowed to die. I had no right. So I tried living. All the people who matter to me have something in common. They all taught me that I could live without someone else. Marie taught me that I could live without a father, that I could exist as a woman in a world created for men. But she never taught me what it was like to be loved. Alex taught me that I could live without Marie. All of a sudden, I was worth more than I thought, and she much less than I thought.
So you take a little bit from both of them.
What he loved the most about me was that he could be there for me.
Oh, you crashed the game?
I don't hold it against him. We are who we are. He loved me, but he didn't help me love myself. And then you were there, and you taught me the most important thing. You taught me that I could live, even without Marie, even without Alex, even without you.
Damn. I somehow fell through the floor during a cutscene. Oh, and barraged by lightning. Could you respawn or anything?
Without you.
You know, I changed too.
I believe you, Alex.
So don't you think it may be a good time to try again?
We can't try again if we're strangers to each other.
Wow. That's a Nobel Wisdom Prize right there.
That's not even a thing.
Exactly.
You know... Oh, I don't know if I should tell him this, but...
No. I don't know. What do I... Either way, no, I'm not going to tell him I miss him. Hey, what up, Peppa? Yo, Dark gifted you a sub, man. Enjoy the emotes. Either way is bad. I don't want to tell him Dude, I'm a guy.
Offer you a nice egg in this trying
And
time?
either way, this is going to lead him on, man.
Ass!
I will always love you. I'll do that one.
I will always love you. And oftentimes I think to myself that we could start something new. We'd hop in the car and road trip through Ardèche. I would take off my flip-flops and rest my bare feet on the dashboard.
Gross.
And you would yell at me because that's nasty.
Hey, thanks for the raid, man.
Oh, nastier than your damn Tupperware up in the fridge?
Nastier than your clumps of hair in the bathroom sink?
Probably not.
Girls are nasty.
But then I realized that all
I'm not gonna
these
sing
are
it.
memories. Some are good, many are, but some are dreadful. Those memories with you, they're too much to handle. Which means I don't have a choice. I have to leave it all
DMCA.
behind. You understand?
Then, what about last week?
It was
Look,
a
Alex,
rebound, man. Get over
I
it.
don't want to hurt him, but
Get over it. I'm just gonna hang up on him.
I'm going to hang up now. I blew off Diane to pick up the phone thinking this was an emergency.
But it is an emergency. I'm sure Diane will understand.
Alex, you don't know.
Fine. The one time I need your help.
Oh, poor guy. He's about to feel very bad about this. Oh well, that was his dumb choice. Alex, I'm at the hospital.
Oh shit. Are you okay? What happened? Or was it Diane?
Oh, he doesn't know about my mom.
Don't worry, I'm fine, and so is your dear Diane. It's my mother. She had... I should be happy that he's relieved, but man, that's harsh.
Oh, he must not like my mom.
But let's be honest, Alex has never been too keen on her anyway.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how he described her? The mug of a James Bond villain, the personality of a public restroom, and the pictorial style of a drunken tardigrade. I'm sure he thought that she was being unfair to me, and that annoyed him. So he avoided her as much as possible. The worst part is that she loved him, but he could see right through her. She understood very quickly that he would not treat her with kid gloves. And she appreciated that, because she loved fighting. Alex didn't like that I wasn't as critical of Marie.
She was like a lobster.
He probably thought that I was a bit masochistic. I wasn't. It's just that I'm her daughter, and she is my only mother. Wow, I know you're not fond of her, but still.
What happened to Our Lady of the Paintbrush? I know it wasn't her heart.
So this is like a they call it like a 3D visual novel, kind of like Life is Strange kind of deal. We're dealing with her mom, which is on her deathbed or with like a small percentage of coming back with like disabilities and stuff, and her mom forged her name onto the paper that, so now she like has the right to say whether she lives or dies, and like it's all crazy.
I have one.
So we're learning about her life.
That doesn't sound like Alex. Not at all. What's happening to him? Is he drunk? It's a bit early to start drinking. Should I be worried? Or perhaps I shouldn't say anything. It's not funny, Alex. It's not funny. It's actually pretty insensitive, which is not like you. Are you okay?
Come on. It's just a joke.
Except nothing is ever just a joke.
Anyway, what do you care if I'm okay?
I mean, I care about you, and
Oh, sorry. Are you doing a stand-up routine now? Hopefully that works out better than movies did.
Right, I don't know what's going on, but I have no time for this, okay? So I'm just gonna hang up now.
Yeah, you hang up. You can call me anytime, day or night, even show up at my house unannounced. I'm here, no worries. But if it's the reverse, I can go right onto hell.
That's unfair, Alex. I don't...
Unfair? Really? Have I ever not been there for you?
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh yeah, it's not letting me click it. I'm not slow. It's just not letting me. It's part of the game. I'm not failing. I feel better about that now.
Are we keeping score? That's news to me. I never asked you to be there. I don't owe you a thing, okay? Just call Pauline if you're looking for comfort.
That's
Yeah.
too easy, Juno.
Go call your
Giving
girlfriend.
up on me now that you no longer need me.
Alex, it's been almost 2 years.
What if I had done that to you when Astrid died?
Oh, go fuck yourself, Alex. Ah! What a dumbass! How dare he bring you up in the middle of all this? He never forgave me for what happened, but he's too cowardly to tell it to my face. He's right. though.
True.
I don't know how I would have managed if he weren't there when you... And on top of that, I hold him responsible. I guess I'm an ungrateful bitch, huh?
What are we looking at now? Toothbrush? No. Broken mirror? Hairbrush? No. Oh yeah, broken mirror. Broken mirror. Yeah, that's pretty harsh.
Of all the stories I know, this is probably the least funny one. Although it's not like any of these has been particularly fun so far. But
Yeah.
sometimes, well, thinking back about darker things does help shine a light on them. And actually, I think this one ends well. All right? I'll tell you this story.
I don't like the setup. Hold on, I'm gonna run a quick ad because I gotta go pee, and I'm gonna pour some Dr. Pepper. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. BRB.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Not pee pee poo poo. Just pee. Just pee. Okay, question. What are the
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Hey. So what are the chances? What are the chances that I can successfully open this can of Dr. Pepper? Look at the harshness it went through, okay? You think I can do it? Do you believe in me? Do you believe in me? Can I do it? This is the most riveting part of the stream. Can I open this? It didn't just fall, so it's not going to explode. I probably should move it away from the mixer and all that. Do a prediction? Okay, wait, prediction. Tap twice? Well, no, yeah, I didn't just drop it. Prediction, all right, let's see. It's actually smart. But will it open? Should I actually do a prediction? Why not? We'll do 1 minute. Shake it? I'm not gonna shake it. Shotgun it? That'd be awesome. Yeah, just if I can open it successfully. Will it open? Can I run another ad while this is going? Because while we wait? No. Damn it. I like to run as much ads as I can when I'm not doing anything so that you guys don't get ads. Who would vote no? 69? Hey, you used all that wood? Very good. Very good job. I can definitely open this. 10K says yes. 69 say no. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just to make it 69, nice. Here we go. Oh, wait. Does this count? No, yo. Does this count? If you can drink it, it counts? Open it successfully. Yo, you might have lost 10K. Is this a success though? Pour it out? So if it pours, then it's yes? Yeah, I think if it pours, then it's yes. I didn't do any stipulate. Let's see. I'm not gonna drink it from the can. I got ice in here still. Okay, it pours. It's a success. I'll say yeah. I'll say yeah. I'll give it to you. Sorry, Tilt, you lost 69. Success. Continue? I know. You lost from the start. All right. Well, that was riveting. Shout out to Dr. Pepper. Let's go back to the game. That was the most interesting bathroom break ever. You lost again. Oh yeah, we're gonna learn about this. Naked? Oh, it doesn't rewind. You clip through it this time.
Alex was a great dad who took good care of his child. He showered her, cooked her food, invented games for her. Anytime the little girl was home, his deep laughter would shake the house's walls. And then, one day, Alex no longer feels like laughing.
Thanks for the good luck. I don't like this because it's like I'm about to have a daughter in like 2 weeks. Is he Super Saiyan because of his hair? Nah, he's just stylish.
Astrid was both a little girl and a very big girl. When she turned 4, she decided she would brush her own teeth.
It's like
she
Max.
was so eager to grow up. And then one day, Astrid disappears.
Yeah.
Junon was a mom who had made a huge mistake. She had bruises everywhere, a broken arm, her skull was
Oh,
split.
from the crash.
It wasn't a pretty sight, but Alex didn't mind and still took care of her. Junon was quite sure that she didn't deserve it. And then one day, she gets better.
Where I been? What do you mean? I'm always here. Saturday, Sunday, 8 p.m. Central, Twitch.tv, every single weekend. I never cancel, except when I do. The most consistent streamer on Twitch.tv. Trademark.
Marie was a grandmother who was often angry. As a result, she and Junon did not talk much. It
Shout
was
out
too
to
exhausting.
2019
And then one day,
Twitch.tv streaming
Marie
champ,
calls.
Rowan.
Keep it up.
Keep it up. Keep striving to be the
Hardest working man.
on Twitch.tv.
Ro might be the hardest working man, but I'm the most consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Time passes, and Junon's body fixes itself. The bones heal, the bruises fade. Doctors call it a miracle. Junon doesn't agree. But these doctors are no good anyway. They didn't even notice that Junon's heart is strewn all around.
That would suck, man, to be like the survivor. You know, to be like, for you to survive the crash and your daughter not. Like, I can't imagine.
Time passes, but a big little girl doesn't just disappear. She leaves toys and drawings lying around, and all kinds of fist-sized marks, like tiny little clenched fists punching holes into Junon's heart.
I don't like this.
Time passes, and the phone rings. Again, and again, and again. Junon doesn't know what Marie wants, but she can guess. Marie was there when Junon made her big mistake. And if Junon picks up, they'll have to talk about it. Junon can't forgive herself. So the phone rings, and nobody answers. Time passes, and Alex is still standing. He misses his daughter. He misses laughing, too. But he doesn't show it. He's taking care of everything. He cleans up, he cooks, he washes. He wants people to know that he won't crumble down.
He has to be strong for you.
Marie keeps on calling. When the accident happened, Marie knocked her head. She looks like she's better now, but Junon is still thinking that she almost killed her. Her too, she might add, so she's not picking up. One day, Alex puts away every hint of Astrid into a big box. The apartment seems a bit empty all of a sudden. But it is what it is. And Alex isn't crying. Alex wants to rescue Junon from her sadness, wash her hair, cut her nails, spoon-feed her. He wants to be the guy you can rely on to walk back home when you're tired. But today, Junon is not walking back.
Oh shit! Is she gonna OD? No. Or maybe it's just her prescription.
Junon doesn't want to be saved. Not by Alex. Not by anyone. She puts her finger through the candle flame to feel the bite. She wants to hurt. Just like that time. Broken bones and ripped up flesh. She's angry that her heart is still beating. And then one day... Are you sure you want to know the rest of the story, my little fawn? I hadn't prepared anything. I was just going to wash up. I had closed the door, taken off my clothes, turned on the shower, and I started crying. I couldn't stop. I couldn't go on. I had medicine for my broken heart.
Yeah.
And I decided to swallow it all. Your toothbrush was on the edge of the bathroom sink, which made me think of my very big little girl. Her smile full of toothpaste. I thought that maybe I too could give it a try, but I had forgotten how to. I put those little pills in my mouth, and they tasted funny on my tongue. I just needed to swallow them. And right at that moment, the phone started ringing.
Wait, she didn't take him yet?
Marie didn't ask me why I didn't answer the phone for a whole year. She started talking as if nothing happened. I was crying too much, I couldn't answer. So she told me she could wait. And she waited until the last tear was shed. And then she told me something she had never told me. Perhaps one day I can tell you exactly what it was. But long story short, it meant she loved us very much, you and I. In that moment, I felt like an enormous weight was lifted off of my shoulders, as if she had given me the most beautiful gift. And then she changed the subject, as she does. She had a proposal for me. Her career was taking off, and she needed someone to do the clerical work. She knew I would do it well.
So she is kind of a nice, good
It's
mom.
a boring job. I'm not doing you any favors, but you can do me one. I accepted.
To get her mind off of all this shit. Look at that.
Alex never learned what really happened that day. He panicked because he
Hey,
could
Bruce
no longer
Lee.
hear me, so he broke the door. But he was too late. It was all over already. That's it, my little fawn. That's the end of my story. If it weren't for Marie, I wouldn't be here to tell you, because she gave me more than words that day. She helped me understand that it was time I made my own decisions. That's the thing I figured out that night. And it changed me for the better. I would no longer rely on others to save me. Not on Marie, not Alex, not anyone else. I couldn't live like that. Not anymore.
Damn. Damn.
Have I ever not been there for you?
See, now I can click it.
He didn't actually understand. He didn't get the dynamic we had and what it did to us. And me neither, actually. Up until today, I lived some sort of a misunderstanding. But it's over. It's true. You were there. Not just when we lost Astrid, you've always been there. I knew that whatever happened, you'd be there.
Hey, it's all good. I'll probably throw this up on YouTube. So no worries, man. Yo, thanks for hanging out.
It's not easy to explain why you fall in love with someone. There was no love at first sight between your father and I. We even lost touch after high school. And still...
Yeah, I'll probably play this all the way through. It'll probably be a longer stream than midnight.
I went to university
I want to see the end.
Lyon, and he studied video games in Angoulême.
Yeah, it
across the
is. It
country.
really is.
We found each other again by chance 3 years later at a friend's party. We talked all night. It was as if we had never been apart. At some point that night, we started making out. And I immediately knew that it would last. There was something in his eyes. I was really anxious at the time about everything. But when I woke up at his place the next day, for a brief moment, the oppressive feeling had disappeared. It happened again when I saw him the next day, and the day after, and then after that, every time we met. In spite of the distance, I felt like I was taking drugs. And it was really good.
Hated it. I loved it. Loved it.
And I loved it. I didn't have that growing up with Marie. I felt like you believed in me. You're the only one who made me feel this way. You and Astrid. Yes, you too, my little dear.
I believe in you.
I know. Being with you was a gift. But it had to stop.
After Astrid died.
You see, my little fawn? Even when you're gone, you're never very far.
Yeah, that had to be the trigger.
That was the trigger, yes. When Astrid died, I did what I always do. I leaned on you. You would have the answer. You would know what to do. But now, though, I understand. This whole time, your poor dad was fishing out corpses. Not literally. Don't worry, I'm not going crazy. It's just... it reminds me of this story I read while doing research for a screenplay. The story of a guy named Wei Peng, a farmer in the Yellow River Valley who found himself a unique occupation. His cabin is 20 kilometers downstream from Lanzhou, an industrial city that attracts poor folks looking for work. And their life is so terrible that a bunch of them are committing suicide. Young women, especially. Some kids and elderly too. More rarely, but it happens. Every morning, Wei Peng grabs his pitchfork, pops into his small boat, and he searches the river.
For
He's
corpses?
looking for bulky and soft
Oh,
limbs.
wow.
Most of the time, they're goat carcasses. But every now and then, he finds humans. When Wei Peng manages to identify the body, he sells it. Otherwise, he buries it. Between 500 and 5,000 yuan, depending on the client.
Like,
I understood
back to the
why
family?
people paid him. It's a horrible feeling not knowing what happened to the loved one.
Wow.
They were purchasing more than a mortal coil. They were purchasing peace of mind.
Imagine that's your
I
job.
didn't get why Wei Peng did it. How can you live with this job?
Yeah, exactly.
Then I reached the end of the article. His own child died in that river. A kid your age, trying to retrieve a ball in the water. Wei Peng didn't know how to swim. He couldn't do anything.
But now he can.
Now I understand Wei Peng. Just as I understand Alex. Some people find it easier to alleviate other people's grief than to deal with their own pain head on. Maybe that worked for you. being in that position. As long as you were taking care of me, you wouldn't have to think about yourself. Or about Astrid.
Maybe I never thought about it that way.
Me neither, you know, I only understand this now.
Okay, then. Why? If I thought I was helping you, but actually hurting, why did you come back to see me?
I really shouldn't have. I don't know what came over me.
I was happy to see you again.
Of course, I liked it too. But it also felt like a farewell.
One last time.
That's besides the point. I don't know why I did what I did. I don't even know why I went to your house.
Because you wanted to see me.
It's true. I'm telling you, I have no idea why I went. Maybe it was out of habit? I think that's one of the reasons why I fell in love with Alex. His way of figuring stuff out has always fascinated me. I'm woefully unable to make a decision without mulling over it for years. More than anything, I miss his faith. His faith in me. Of course, I wanted to see you. I told you I did. Anyway, it was really stupid, and I probably hurt you.
Come on, Jin, stop that. Last week you were happy. For the first time since I can remember.
What would you know? We haven't seen each other in months.
That is true. And it wasn't my call. You're the one who left. And I respected your choice. I learned how to live without you. And you showed up on my doorstep out of fucking nowhere? What am I supposed to think?
Yeah, he's totally right about that. I'm sorry, Alex. I truly am. I know you're angry and...
I'm not angry.
But I was in a bad place. I didn't know what to do. I needed to see someone.
Why not your sister then? Or call a girlfriend? Even your mother, for that matter. You came to see me because I know what you are feeling. I understand your pain. Don't you think?
He has a point.
No, I don't think so.
He's hurt too, yeah.
You don't understand anything. Well, if you really understand, then why do I... Why the hell do I feel so alone? No one can understand what I feel, ever. No one can tell me how to live with this, how to do this. It's a gaping hole in the fabric of life, and living with that big a hole in you it's impossible.
What are we looking at next? Not the toothbrush. Brush? Yep. Brush time.
Do you remember your dollhouse? Marie gave it to you. She had built it herself in secret. It was really detailed. There were even miniature figurines of Alex and I for you to play with.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize this was the doll. There's a dollhouse in the
We
dollhouse.
were making up all kinds of stories about daily life where you were the hero.
Oh, dollhouse within a dollhouse again. This is trippy.
It's true. I did it. I stole your house from Alex and threw it away.
Threw it out?
I don't know why. Could you forgive me? If I had a really good reason?
What? Pauline?
This is Pauline, your father's new girlfriend. Actually, we've known her since high school, but I haven't seen her in a while.
Since high school.
She's a great girl, you know. I'm sure your dad will be happy with her. To be honest, I always wondered why he picked me over her back then.
Man, that has to be so awkward.
Your dad is still making video games, but he quit the big company he used to work for. Now he's making a game on his own. I don't know much about it. I think it's about you.
Is it this game that we're playing right now? That would be crazy.
In a way, every game he ever worked on talked about you. The games you were playing together actually gave him tons of ideas for his work. I thought Alex had gotten rid of that house when he cleaned out your room. After you passed, I never wondered where it was. I just forgot about it. And Alex isn't one for clutter. Some people say that the dead haunt houses. I was afraid that you would haunt that one. Afraid to hear your voice if I stared at it for too long. Alex moved into this place with his new girlfriend about a year ago. He looked happy. Suburban homes aren't my thing, but I was relieved that he had finally left the apartment where the three of us had lived.
Move on, you know. I can get that. Yeah, move down.
When I learned that Alex and Pauline were moving in together, I thought he had turned the page. Do you want to know what I felt? It's complicated. I think I was impressed. Once more, your father had demonstrated that he was stronger than me, and I'd like to say that I was happy for him. But in truth, I envied him. I pictured Alex alone in his office, using his job as an excuse to play with your house. I found that pitiful. That didn't fit at all with the idea I had of him, always moving forward, never moping around. And then I realized that maybe he wasn't telling me everything about his feelings.
Yeah, some people keep it inside. Shit.
Your father had everything. A new girlfriend, a nice house, his life on track.
From the
Meanwhile, I
outside.
was over here, toiling, slowly crawling out of the hole. And I needed to see him so he could comfort me. Just like before, I thought he owed me that. Perhaps I threw away that house because I was mad at Alex. His whole stuck in nostalgia thing, I found it incredibly offensive. Perhaps I threw away that house because I was jealous of Alex.
Probably she was. I can see how you'd be
I might
jealous.
have wanted to show your father what he was losing by losing us.
But it wasn't even his fault because you're the one that, wait, cocaine?
He started doing it at work, just so that he could meet his deadlines. Sometimes we did it together, at parties for fun. Oh, all right, I know it's bad, but when we knew that you were coming, we stopped. And that's why I was surprised to see some at his place last week. He tried to hide it, but I laughed in his face. I'm not his mom. Still, though, I thought to myself it was a bad sign.
I never fuck with that shit. That's just me, though.
Alex looked gaunt. Not just because of the blow, it was like he'd been crying.
Definitely.
I tried to talk to him, ask him how he was doing. He just dodged the question. So I insisted, but he said he wanted to show me something, and he He started a video game, something called Night Call, a murder mystery noir where you play a taxi driver. It was really good, but it's hard to have a conversation with a controller in your hands.
Hey, there's gonna be an ad playing for the non-subs in like 10 seconds. Or whenever it decides to give them to you. Stay through the ad. Yo, is this a Switch? Looks like a bootleg Nintendo Switch.
Perhaps I threw away the house to shake up Alex, to get a reaction from him, so he could be mad at me, so he could snap out of his lurch.
Oh Lord.
We had a great night in the end. We drank beers, we played, we laughed. And after a while, he asked me what I was doing there. Really, I thought about telling him the truth. But instead, I kissed him. I don't know what came upon me. He kissed me. And more. It was very nice. Much more intense than it used to be before. And it made me want to cry because that was way too late. Perhaps I threw away that house because that was my gift to him. Perhaps I thought he needed this old relic out of his life. Like he needed me out of his life.
That's not your choice to make, though.
I'm sure all of that contributed to my reaction to a certain extent. I was jealous, a bit petty, conflicted, and on top of that, I was
a
a
dollhouse thief.
There was something else, something that really hurt me, and that I'm only understanding now. I was ashamed.
What of yourself? How you're in a hole and he's not? Yeah. I mean, that gets you nowhere, though.
I came to demand support from Alex. I thought it was unfair that he was already happy again. But when I came across that dollhouse, I realized that he missed you as much as I did, which is actually why I threw it away. That's the reason. The dollhouse was proof that for years I had been blinded. I was ashamed to only realize now that he too was hurting.
I understand your pain. Don't you think?
How is this possible? How did I not realize that he was hurting too? And how come he never told me about it? Well, how about you, Alex? Should we talk about that?
What? What do you mean?
How many times have we talked about Astrid together? About her death? Dozens of times? Hundreds, maybe?
That's because we needed to.
I needed that. That was the only thing I could talk about, and Alex was always there to listen to me. To check how I'm doing, to inquire about my feelings, to assess my needs, to ask if there was anything else he could do. And I never asked him any questions. Not a single one. Are you sure about that?
What do you mean, am I sure? You were devastated.
And you? How did you feel?
Come on, again with this shit. Pauline is always trying to make me talk to. I don't have anything to say. What am I supposed to say?
There's no way you never felt the need to talk about those feelings. That whole time when you finally got me to calm down and fall asleep? How did you feel? What did you think?
I don't know. I can't remember. Why are you dragging this up now?
Because I never thought to ask you back then.
Well, that's all right. I'm okay. I was okay. It's not your fault.
He's still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
He's still trying to protect me all the time. He needs to understand that things have changed.
Wait. Well, no.
No, maybe not. Anyway, I probably wouldn't have listened to what you had to say. I was unable to. But now I'm thinking to myself that it wasn't fair. You know, I just realized something and I'm so ashamed about it. You're hurt too, and that didn't even occur to me until now.
I was thinking about you.
Not about Astrid?
When I was alone at night, I was thinking about what I needed to do to help you get better. That's all I thought about. You needed me. That kept me going. And now that you're no longer here...
I lived in fear of everything for a long time. Fear of making the wrong choice, fear of making mistakes, fear of not being good enough, not smart enough. And Alex was an antidote against all these fears. At least, as long as they were all in my head. But you know, since what happened to you, I haven't feared anything. Perhaps because I don't have much left to lose. I can take care of myself. You were the best support one could hope for. And that's why I now feel confident to do it on my own. You're free now.
Free from what?
Free to face your own emotions and deal with them, to heal your own pain.
You know, if I ever think too much about her, about how much I miss her, I have to stop. It makes me dizzy, it scares me. I'm pathetic.
Of course you're not. I understand.
Last week to me, that was just like before.
Alex? Are you still there? Marie had this weird rule back home.
You only get to cry once?
Cry once. It didn't matter the reason, from bike falls to headaches to world hunger. She had this theory that there are two reasons one might cry. Either from surprise, when life sucker punches you, or from cowardice, when you give up on fighting back. You only get to cry once from surprise, she used to say. And there is no time for cowardice. Well, I think she forgot that there was a third possibility. Sometimes you cry because you've mustered up the courage to look at life how it is. Oh, if you're crying, I'm going to cry too. You'll never beat me at this game. I have a lot of practice.
Oh crap, Gino, I'm so sorry. You don't owe me anything.
Hurry,
I guess I should leave you alone.
Yeah, well, haven't exactly made it easy for you.
But I'm not doing well, okay? Really?
I'm not crying on stream.
Wow. You don't get these heartfelt moments from him, ever.
The bathroom scene, it was getting me there, but no. Nice try.
Since I left?
let me show you something.
He wants to video chat.
Uh-oh. Let it all out. I'm not crying.
Wow, this is
Wait. Oh, I thought it was a different kind of video chat.
Did I ever tell you the story of the Lookout? It's a very special place for us. We were driving, Alex, you and I. It was a really hot day.
Hot.
You had to be 2.5, maybe a bit more. You were already very bright, and you spoke very well. You were always cracking jokes too. So when you told me your tummy was hurting, I didn't really believe you. I remember clearly thinking, oh, she's okay. And then hearing the sound, like snow falling from the top of a roof on the first warm day. Except it wasn't snow.
Ooh.
It was the worst pile of vomit I had ever smelled. When he saw your face in the rear view, Alex knew he had to stop immediately. You looked truly positively puzzled. You were staring at the puddle beneath your feet, then looking around to see where it came from. And I was twisting and contorting from the front seat, but unable to help. I didn't even wait for the car to stop. I jumped out, went for your door, and squeezed you against me. I didn't care if I got dirty. I just wanted you to feel good. I thought it was my fault. I should have listened to you. Your forehead was hot. It could be serious. I carried you out to the banister on the end of the clearing and laid you on the grass. Your face was pale and your eyes were bulging, and you started screaming.
Damn.
Oh, dear. You were vomiting, looking up, staring in the distance, screaming, oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And I didn't understand. I kept asking you, what's wrong, baby? Patting your back, pulling your hair away from your face.
Maybe it was an actual deer?
And there was a pit growing in my stomach and my eyes were welling up. I was terrified, and your dad was terrified. You were smiling. You pointed in front of you. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So we turned around.
And it was the deer.
And on the other side of the banister, there was a cliff going straight
And that's why
down.
they gave you that deer mug.
Down below, there was a prairie stretching between two leafy bushes, and in the middle of the prairie, there was a deer. I could have written this whole scene. He was standing tall beneath the sunset, as if holding it with his antlers. And he was looking at us, completely stunned. He was magnificent. Alex took a picture with his cell phone. And you kept repeating, a deer, clapping your hands when he finally jumped out into the bushes. Wow, we were in a daze, you know. We couldn't believe the beauty of what we'd just seen. And then you vomited one last time on your dad's shoes. And that day, you became the world's greatest
If you're a
deer
parent,
fan.
you've dealt with
My
vomit.
little deer.
100%. There's no escaping it.
What are you doing over there?
Do you recognize the place?
Of course I do. I'll never forget the Lookout.
Every time I take this road, I have to
Oh, is he? He's there right now, though. You're bad at it. I just don't breathe.
If I broke down or something,
I mouth breathe and just deal with
to
it.
enjoy the view. It's so beautiful. Today I came here just for that.
Why the sudden rush of nostalgia?
Did you see the? Oh yeah, did you see the deer?
Did you see the deer again?
No. I never saw the deer again. I never see the deer again. And that really, really sucks.
Alex? You're scaring me a bit. You don't look well.
I'm not well. You were right, you know. This whole time I thought I was helping you. I thought you needed me so you wouldn't crumble. But that was a goddamn lie. I was the one who needed you. Even before Astrid died, I needed you. Helped Juno with her tyrannical mother, helped Juno with her screenwriting career. Showed Juno how to be happy. A good one. It was easier for me to think you had issues. But I was the goddamn issue.
It can't be easy for him to realize this, but he has to. At least I hope so.
He's not. Yeah, you're being hard. Both of these are true. I'm just gonna say you're not being an issue.
You're not an issue, Alex.
And still, you got out as soon as you had the chance. I know you can be forgetful when it suits you, but that's pushing it.
Amnesia.
I remember getting in the car with you. I remember waking up in the hospital with Alex by my side. But what happened in between, it's a black hole for me. Apparently, that's pretty common. During extreme events, your brain does not generate memories. It's too busy surviving.
True.
I survived, which I guess means that my brain worked really well. But since then, it's been mulling over this one question. Was it all my fault? I was half expecting your dad to hold it against me one day, anyway. But it doesn't hurt any less. That was really shitty.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired and sad. Do you want to know why I don't think about Astrid? The real reason? When I think about her, I say things to myself that hurt too much. That I will never see her again. That I will never hear her voice again. That I will never carry her to bed in my arms. How am I supposed to live with that?
If only I had the answer to that question. It takes time.
Yeah, that's it. It takes time. Except the more time passes, the worse it gets. And I'm getting tired of waiting.
What are you saying? Alex, what are you saying?
This place is as beautiful as ever.
Oh shit.
Really beautiful. Bye, Jules. Good luck.
He's gonna kill himself.
Alex, don't. Alex! Alex! Shit, I gotta get over there.
Good luck.
Oh shit.
Shit, Alex. I have a really bad feeling about this. Alex is strong.
You're not gonna make. You're gonna crash.
He didn't look well. I've never seen him like this. I could be imagining this, but if anything happens to him, I will never forgive myself.
Toothbrush? We haven't did the toothbrush yet. A lighter again? Are we gonna know more about that party? Or is it gonna be something different? Oh, I think this is after the accident because the mirrors broke. Oh no. No, this is the party. Oh shit. That's scary. I don't know why that scared me. Oh. The truth.
You did what?
Oh, come
Oh.
on. I panicked. I just felt like something shady was about to happen. If you think I had any time to think. And also, I was drunk as a skunk, so...
You're insane? Completely insane?
You really think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, no apples.
$3,000 whiskey. You could at least have saved me a glass.
Yo, he didn't care.
I never felt the need to lie to your father. I always told him everything because I felt like he understood me. I can't just ignore other people's judgment. I'm not strong enough. But with Alex, I never felt judged.
All right. You settled?
More or less.
And what are you up to? Are you writing again?
Shoot, Jan, how did you know?
Lady, this isn't rocket science. You're just like Mom. It's in your blood. Why do you think Alex has been pushing you all these years? You're the only one who's unaware that you're an artist.
For a long time, I thought Alex was pushing me to write out of mercy, because he thought that it would somehow fill a void in my life. It never occurred to me that maybe I was actually talented, and that he had figured it out.
Wait, where's the... Where's the... Oh, here we go. I missed it.
Do you remember the first time we made love?
How could I forget? Your arm got stuck as you took your shirt off, and you just stood there with your boobs out. That picture is forever etched in my memory. Beautiful.
Were you ever gonna come to my help?
Certainly not. I had waited so long for that moment. I was relishing it.
I will always love your father, you know. Forever. Being able to strip naked, completely naked, and feeling good anyway, that's rare. I hope that I will experience this feeling again one day with someone else. But I'm happy to have known that once in my life already. With him. It's time to say goodbye to your dad, I guess. I mean, farewell to us. I can no longer be with him because your absence would take up too much space. And also because I realize now that our relationship had something kind of unhealthy. But that doesn't take away from who he is, or from what he gave me. Our story together is ending, but each of us still exists. And we're even stronger than before, because we've grown up. Ready for a better rest of our lives. Shaken, transformed, rattled. But unbroken.
I'm gonna go back and like choose another option, and he's not gonna kill himself.
How am I supposed to live with that?
Today it's your dad who feels like his heart is in a million pieces. And this time, I'm the one who can help him understand that it's not all broken. I don't know. What happened to us was as unfair as it gets. I understand why it looks impossible to overcome. But I also know that you will find a way. That's who you are, Alex. You always find solutions. I'm actually trying to learn that from him.
My stalker?
Do you remember my stalker?
What are you talking about?
The guy on Facebook who used to send me dick pics throughout the day? You told me you would take care of it, and I was scared it would end up badly.
With the message from the story, don't have kids.
For him.
Yo, have a good week, Dream. Thanks for hanging out, man.
I how you found his mom and his dad's home address. I would have loved to see their faces when they unrolled their kids' dick poster size.
Wait, what?
It wasn't cheap, but it was worth it.
Wait, what?
You'll be all right, Alex. Sometimes you need to let go of things you thought would be forever. But you're still here, unbreakable. And to be honest, Pauline is totally Eva Mendes.
Come on, you're stupid. You know I'm not actually Ryan Gosling, right?
Just let me live my fantasies, please.
Thank you, Juno. Do you think it was damaging, us being together?
To each other or to ourselves?
Did what we could.
We did what we could.
I would have loved to know another way.
Yeah, but it makes sense that we can only now understand these things. I think that's called growing up.
I'm sorry for what I said about Marie. I hope she gets better.
It's okay, Alex. I'm not going to blame you for always being on my side.
Did you go see her?
No, not yet.
You should. 'Cause you never know.
You're right. Of course he's right. Then why is it so hard?
Jeannon, I need to tell you something. I know that you don't remember the accident, and I know you can't help it. And I know it's not fair, but I resent you for that. And it scares me.
I'd like to believe that knowing what happened that day wouldn't change a thing. But I know that's not true. Because there are only two options. Either my daughter is dead.
Or I killed her.
I killed my daughter.
Yeah.
Scares.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel really angry. I think that not knowing is driving me crazy. So if one day you do remember something, anything really, please tell me.
I don't know if I will, but
I'll try.
I'll try, Alex. I promise.
You don't owe me a thing, June. You already gave me the best years of my life.
Damn! Pulitzer Prize for wisdom!
No. I'm competing in the batshit conclusion Olympics. I've got to go, June.
Don't do anything stupid, okay?
What? No way. I would never. Did I sound that depressed to you?
A little bit, yeah.
We got the good ending.
But I could be projecting.
I just need to... I'm going to call Pauline, actually. Say hi to Diane for me. And... good luck with your mom. It's going to be okay.
I think so too. I'll talk to you soon, Alex. Whew. What a conversation. But I think it really helped us. Really. Why couldn't we talk like this before? That depends on what before we're talking about here. Before you were born? Before you died? Or before we split up? Before you died, we talked about you constantly. All the time. We stopped navel-gazing. And I think that Alex and I were a great team of parents, weren't we? I miss you a lot, you know? Hey, what are you doing here? Did you follow me? It's forbidden to be here. Hey, wait! Where are these kids' parents? Come back! That could be dangerous! Oof! I haven't run this much since high school. Hey! Can you hear me? Hello? This
Oh,
kid,
shit.
I swear. Anyone here? There she is. What is she up to?
There's no way that's a real
Get down
kid.
from there. It's dangerous.
Don't worry, Mom. It's fine.
No. I've got to get out of here. Seriously, though, what is happening? Am I going crazy?
Oh, she's gonna remember.
What happened that day? There's no way I forgot everything.
be sticking around this time, or are you gonna run away again?
What the hell is happening?
Hey, what's up with the curse words? Are they allowed now?
Did you just hear what I was thinking?
Are you surprised? You've been talking to me in your head for years. Was I supposed to leave you hanging forever?
Is it really you?
Kept accelerating all the way through.
Couldn't possibly be the real me, seeing how I'm, you know, dead.
True.
Like Dad used to say, there's nothing wrong with asking questions. Just make sure you think before you ask.
So what are you? A ghost? Oh, maybe I'm finally going crazy.
I'm not a ghost. At least, I don't think so. Let's just say that I'm here. Isn't that good enough?
It's more than good enough, my little fawn. This is the best thing that's happened to me in a long time. Probably the most worrying thing also.
Mom, am I really scaring you right now?
Hey, don't do that. Did nobody teach you it's rude to read people's minds?
Drugs?
How about you stop thinking and talk to me instead?
Oh, you've grown up so much. A proper mini Astrid Hofferson.
Astrid Hofferson? Who's that?
It's a long story.
Ah, my favorite kind.
Okay, but I know you, so you can't interrupt me, okay?
Okay. But tell me when we're up there. Oh, wow. The view is really nice.
When I was pregnant, I spent a lot of time at home. And I used that time to watch a lot of movies.
All thanks to me.
Exactly. You weren't even born yet, but I already loved you so much. Except one day, the internet went down.
I hate those days.
So, I was forced to comb through your father's nerdy DVDs. And the best I could find was this cartoon.
Now hold on a second.
Yeah, this is
What's
where I
wrong with
cry.
cartoons?
The opinions of a Peppa Pig fan mean nothing to me.
Peppa
Although,
Pig.
you are right. It was really good.
What was it? What was it about?
It was called How to Train Your Dragon.
Hey, I've seen that movie.
I love dragons.
Of course you do. I don't. Dragons are tacky.
Oh.
But there was this great character in the movie.
Astrid Hofferson.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no interrupting, lady.
No interrupting.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes, Astrid Hofferson. She was a young and courageous Viking. Her belt was made of skulls.
So cool. So she's the hero?
Nope.
Of course not. The hero is a bumbling idiot who we're supposed to sympathize with just because he has a shitty father. Let's not forget, the movie was written by a bunch of Hollywood guys. But still, Astrid is a great character. Especially because she has a really useful asset.
Not afraid to change her mind. I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon in a long time, though.
She's not afraid to change her mind. Her tribe has always hated dragons. However, when she meets one, within like 30 seconds, she understands that he's cool. Do you realize how much courage that takes?
I guess change is always hard.
Very hard. But maybe a little bit less so if you learn how to do it when you're young. And she's also really supportive of Harold, the idiot hero. When he's doubting himself, she's there for him. Not to snuggle, though. Quite the reverse. She shakes him up. She chews him out. All of this leading up to the realization that he can make it on his own. I thought that was beautiful. I told your dad that night and he laughed. He said he'd always loved that character too.
And that's why my name is Astrid?
It is. We were hoping you would become a warrior, A rebel. Sensitive and smart. Someone like Astrid Hofferson.
Someone like you.
Excuse me?
Don't be modest. You've done pretty well so far.
Wait, what do you mean by so far?
You never seen it?
With Auntie Jan and Dad. You struggled for a bit, but eventually you managed to find the right way.
Oh, she's been watching my whole thing so far. I kind of suck.
I kind of suck.
Hey! That's my mother you're talking about. And it's not true. I mean, look at me. I turned out okay.
Oh, my little fawn. Before you were born. I was so terrified.
Of what? The delivery?
No. Which is weird, actually, because objectively speaking,
I would be.
the thought of pushing a head as big as a coconut through my vagina...
Mom! You're so gross! I mean, it's not like you're gonna traumatize me, but I'm meant to be like 9, remember? So what was it that was so scary then?
I was going to share my life with someone for the first time.
But you were already sharing it with Dad.
It's not the same, little dear. We love each other very much, me and your dad, but we knew that it could always evaporate. I still care about him a lot, but things will never be the same between us. With you, I knew it was for life.
Yeah.
And
This is
Dad
weird.
Was scary?
I was a little afraid of losing myself, but I also loved the idea.
She's legit talking to herself.
When you were born, I knew only one thing.
But I think it's cool.
I'd never be alone again. That's how it was supposed to be. But I screwed it up. I was a shitty parent. Just like I was a shitty daughter and a shitty wife. And I lost you.
Mom, stop. You didn't lose me. You really think that I... What? Disappeared?
Still with me.
I abandoned you. And I think about it all the time, whenever I close my eyes.
What happens when you close your eyes?
I feel the shards of glass on my skin, on my clothes, beneath my feet. I see the crown of your hair, sparkling like a tiny sunshine on the tarmac. And then I see your open eyes. How can I ever be happy with that tattooed on my eyelids?
Mom, maybe you should stop thinking about it. Thinking about it like that, I mean.
I don't want to. I mustn't. If I stopped thinking about it, that would be like killing you all over again. Astrid? Don't leave me, Astrid. I don't want you to leave.
Damn, man. I think we're gonna learn what happens now.
I'm starting to remember, but it's still so blurry. As if I didn't really want. What the hell am I afraid of?
Maybe not all of it, though. There could still be some details. Glasses? I didn't see these before.
Really? Do I have to? Do I need to recall this particular exhibit of Marie's? It's a nice memory for her, obviously, but for me it's pretty bitter, even though I can't explain why exactly. A lot of memories came back to me that night. I would stand in the middle of the gallery with my eyes closed, and they'd crop up as if they were connected in some way. Come to think of it, there may be something to unearth in my own personal exhibit. We'll see. Let me show you around.
Wait, day 3? Can we do them in order? Hold on. AI art? Ceremony? Okay, maybe it's not in order. Never mind. All right.
You know this tableau, my little fawn? It's been gathering dust in the back of my personal collection. I haven't displayed it in ages. Here, the artist is depicting her first day at the beach with her daughter. Do you remember? The weather was so nice that day. We had eaten ice cream under the big umbrella. Then you pulled out your little tongue, your head got close to my arm, and I felt something cold and wet above my elbow. You taste salty, you said. You came up to me with a huge seashell. I never understood where you found it. You handed it to me with great pomp and told me I had to write a movie about it.
That's why it was in her car.
I don't know his life.
That's cool.
I have no idea what he's thinking about. If he's sad or... And then you asked me, so about what is it that you write movies then? And I was speechless for a moment, but... You started worshipping the sand as soon as we got there. You were delighted. We were already imagining you as a teenager with like 7,933 vials of sand everywhere and a subscription to
Very specific.
Sand Fans, the Arenophile Review. Hey, if it was between that or weed, we weren't sure which would be worse.
I mean...
Suddenly, I felt it welling up in my heart and my stomach. Happiness. And then, that's it. That's what I wanted to write about. I'd totally forgotten this, but at one point in my life, I wanted to write about happiness. Since the dawn of time, people have needed rituals to mark the big life events. Here, the artist is depicting her final farewell to her daughter.
Oh,
At least
scattering her
that's what she
ashes.
thought at the time. Neither Alex nor I could picture you in a tiny coffin.
I mean, that's what I would do too.
That you remained with us, like fine
100%.
sand
I don't want to be in the
us.
coffin.
In the end, even that was too heavy. I kept thinking about it. One day, on a whim, I made the call. I didn't tell your father. I didn't feel like explaining. I just called Diane, and I told her to meet me over there, by the sea. And she didn't ask any questions, nothing. She just said, I'll be there.
Good sister.
I was crying when we arrived at the cliff overlooking the beach. Diane gently took out the urn from my hands, opened it towards the sea, and she said, Donnie was a good bowler and a good man. He was a man who loved the outdoors and bowling. I burst out laughing and snot splurted out of my nose all over my fucking chin. And Dan was laughing too, and 1,000 particles of you flew out around us, all up in my hair.
She was lightening the mood.
I thought it would be freeing to see you leave like this, disappear. That was the goal of this ceremony, but now I know that it didn't work. It didn't make me feel free, rather it made me feel the emptiness.
Yo, you're gonna get hit with an ad soon. Warning. Watch the ad. It helps the stream.
Here, the artist is depicting herself on the bus, back from the shore. Outside, the setting sun represents something or other? Is it the end of something? Or the beginning?
What am I fighting for?
What am I watching for?
I was holding your urn against me the whole way back. It was empty, but it felt heavier than ever before.
Damn.
I looked outside the window, and this poem came to my mind. It's Lamartine. I had to learn it by heart in high school.
Lamartine.
Setting or just rising in a sky clear or gray, what good is the sun? I disregard the day. Were I to track the whole long course of his travel, my eyes would just witness all the void and gravel. I desire nothing that he could ever disperse. I don't demand a thing from the great universe. I was all by my lonesome on the bus back, with just a few specks of you. That's what I felt when I came back from the cliff. The poem, the empty bus, the urn on my knees. A void. Back then, I thought it was a good thing. I said to myself, maybe I can start writing now that this is done.
Not so much.
Nothing. I remember almost every word of the pretentious card next to Marie's painting. The auto-portrait series is undoubtedly Marie de Mange's most ambitious work to date. She arranges herself in a discomfiting position, ripe with malaise, and also a certain eroticism. Self-portrait number 8 is the final entry in the series, and one of the most powerful paintings of the 21st century. Apparently the critics and the public loved it. That was the series from which everything started for Marie.
That's how she
I
got
must say that
famous.
there was something vibrant in these paintings. A sweet and vulnerable mystery in her eyes. It made me sick. I never could bring it up with Marie. But I'm sure that these paintings were actually inspired by the accident. The ground she's lying on. I can almost guarantee you it's pavement. And
Her OnlyFans.
discombobulated body as if her bones were broken. No one knows that except me. I believe she painted you instead of her. Why on earth would she make such a twisted thing, do you think?
That's how she probably dealt with it. I don't know.
I couldn't believe how many paintings Marie had done since you died. Meanwhile, I couldn't write for my life. It made no sense anymore. When I left Alex, I did get started on something, as if separating from him had inspired me. But after a few months, nothing I had written was worth reading. Those paintings made me so angry. I kept thinking this. Marie is feeding off of my bereavement. Through her art, she managed to turn what happened into something else. Something beautiful. I, on the other hand, had nowhere left to go in that moment. I couldn't do it anymore. My bag of happiness was ripped to shreds.
So you're jealous about her too, then?
Thank you for visiting this exhibit with me, my little fawn. What did you learn? When I see all of this again, I wonder what made me think that making you disappear would take the pain away. Attempting to erase every bit of you meant locking me out of this incredible little room inside my heart. The place that gave me life. The place that inspired me. Now I know that I need to keep that space for you within myself, so that I can write and I can live. You're still with me.
Rewind.
You really think that what, disappeared?
No, of course not, my little fawn. But when you died, I found myself in an impossible situation. I was thinking about you all the time. I kept telling myself it was my fault you weren't here anymore. It's awful to love someone that much, you know?
On the contrary, I think it's beautiful.
Sure, it's beautiful and awful. So I looked for a solution.
How?
I did what I always do. I watched movies.
Like what?
Hey, Eternal Sunshine? Hell yeah.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Jim Carrey.
It's about a couple who are separating.
Mom.
I know. I just wasn't in the mood for rom-coms at the time. If I had been, I wouldn't have gone for something starring Jim Carrey.
The Super Mario Bros.
Machine that erases people's painful memories. Jim Carrey is heartbroken, so he uses that machine because that's the only way he can go on living. That's what I tried to do with you. To get you out of my mind.
Except you didn't have a machine.
No. I had medication, I had a job, and I even did a farewell ceremony. I thought that if I could get you out of my head, I might be able to feel better.
Did it work?
Of course not. Why should it? That wasn't the right way to handle things. Now I know how lucky I am. To be able to think about you every day. Even though it's hard sometimes. I think about your laugh, the one you made when your dad would attack you with a toy knight. I think about your little doodles. You came back from kindergarten every day with fistfuls of them. We filled up all the walls with them. So we ended up having to sneak them into the garbage.
I can relate to that.
I knew it!
I can relate to
I
that.
promise I always looked carefully at them before.
On birthday pizza?
I think about your birthday pizza.
My... what?
For your 4th birthday, you didn't want a cake and asked for a 4-cheese pizza. Your father was so
Drop the
proud.
ball, man. Too many cheeses on that pizza.
I think about all of it, little dear. And it's a reminder that you are here with me. I carry that with me into every decision I have to make. And I won't let it go for the world. It's a bit silly, isn't it?
What is...
All of this?
Not enough?
Me
It would have
talking
hurt.
to you right now?
Nah, you just need the mozzarella. Dude, you need to get some dude, this next weekend. Go to the most overpriced local pizza shop and get yourself a fucking nice, genuine pizza. None of this frozen crap. Wisconsin cheese? Nah, just some mozzarella. Dude, anybody that adds cheddar to their pizza, I can't even say it on Twitch because it's TOS, but just imagine something really bad. You know what I'm saying?
Also, just look at this sky. You usually only get these kinds of sunsets in Hollywood movies.
No, get the mayo away.
Marie is on death's door, and I'm out here chatting with my daughter's ghost?
I told you I'm not a ghost. And I love chatting with you, just getting to know you better.
It's a little late for that.
Yo, I would be fine with chatting with a ghost,
Never too
man.
late for a good story. That's
If
what
my
you
kid
always say.
died,
I say a lot.
I don't even care if I was going crazy.
And if you'd
I
written
would
down
take it.
half the ones you told me at bedtime, you'd be rich. Do you remember the one with the horse tribe that does karate?
Ninja, what?
Ninja Palooza?
Yeah, it was so good. And the duck who kept solving crimes around the farm while drunk.
Inspector Drunk Ass? I like this one.
Inspector Drunkass. No one is going to publish that.
I would read that.
That's too bad. It would be a lot better than Marie's books of Russian folk tales.
Those books were a snooze fest.
I need that book.
Right?
Then why did you hug her so hard every time she bought you a new set?
Because you can be a child and still know how to be diplomatic. Where are you up to with your script?
I haven't looked at it in ages.
Is your job for Grandma taking too much time?
Getting myself out of bed is taking too much time.
Oh, come on, stop it. The whole depressive thing doesn't suit you.
And, to be honest, I'm not too fond of the whole petulant tween thing. I liked it better when you were 4 years old.
Damn, she
What are
died
you
when she was
going to
4?
Give me a spanking?
Fuck.
I suppose you're too old for that. I'm so happy to see you.
So am I. And I think you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you, little phone. I only sleep about 5 hours a night. My hair is so dirty that it won't budge even if I untie it, and I'm smoking more than the Amazon rainforest under Bolsonaro.
I've noticed. That's very bad, by the way. That stuff kills, Mom.
Yeah, I don't fuck with cigarettes.
Ah, typical me. My imaginary 9-year-old daughter swings by to give me an earful.
I did tell you that you were pretty first.
I'm sorry, Astrid.
Sorry for what?
You know.
I have no idea. I don't read minds anymore. My mom raised me better than that.
That's cute, little fawn. I'm so sorry about... That wasn't a joke.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It's just... Do you remember what happened?
No.
No. I mean, I remember that we were going to Mina's birthday party.
Wait, I wrote a book before about how a cursed spaghetti that becomes super powerful and kills people, but eventually meets a lasagna that also became OP and falls in love, and the lasagna makes it become good. Oh my god! Did you really? Is this a true story? The cursed spaghetti.
I was driving, but after that, it's all a blur.
See? That's why I was laughing. You totally forgot how it happened.
Yeah, how did it happen?
You know, we were struck by a meteor through the windshield or something. So I ask again. Why are you sorry?
You wrote it in high school? Not. Oh, we're gonna learn.
Stop it. I know what you're trying to do, but whatever happened, it was me, Astrid. It was my fault.
All right. You're not ready to talk. You need more time to think.
Astrid,
Here we go.
come back.
Here we go. We're gonna find out.
Needs more time to think. What did she mean by that? What am I even talking about? I'm mulling over my dead daughter's imaginary advice. I'm going off the deep end here.
This game is really well written, man. I will say.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and
My
my
day's ruined. I want to know. It makes me want to know. You know what I'm saying?
I know. That's what I need to focus on. I think it's coming back. Yes, it is.
This isn't the crash, right? No.
little harder,
Because this is her crashing again. Or is this the first crash? Oop, the phone. Was she on her phone? Yeah, oh hell yeah, dude. I know.
What does it mean to be a mother?
And they all just stupidly look at you and sit there.
100% focused on your child?
Big true.
Is it always knowing what to do? Never having any doubt? Is it sacrificing your ambitions?
You can still have ambitions and have a kid.
If you do all that, are you automatically a good mom?
No.
And what if you don't manage it? Does that make you a bad mom?
No.
I've asked myself all of these questions a lot. Do you want to try and find an answer together?
My opinion, if you have no ambitions or you give it all up for your kid, then it's gonna mirror that. Like, they're not gonna look at you and be inspired through you. So hell no.
Good mom? Bad mom?
Let's do bad mom.
Okay, let's start with the dark thoughts. The ones that not even your light could dispel. $58 tons per year. A kid equals 58 tons of carbon dioxide per year. That's the same as 58 plane trips to New York and back, or burning 50 tons of coal. Having a baby in this world, as everything was collapsing around us, that was a stupid idea.
I mean...
You didn't really get the chance to witness it, but this is a funny time we're living in. Imagine having an incredible daughter and a job you've wanted forever, and then you get glued to a screen, and it bums you out. I would see people on social media, you know, people I would never even have heard of in real life, and they were great parents, great artists.
Oh, so you
working on
compare
great
them
stuff,
to
having
them.
Great success. Everybody seemed way ahead of me. And it felt like it was my fault for being so behind. How dared I aspire to being happy?
It's a weird thing, but you could probably say the same thing about streaming, though. Like, you're a streamer, but then you're comparing yourself to everybody that's successful, and it's like, why the fuck am I not at that level? So you could compare yourself that way too.
A couple of months before you were born,
A lot of things, actually.
Marie showed up with a cardboard box under her arm. She had found the mobile. When I was preparing for your arrival, I hung it above your crib. After you were born, I would spend hours watching it turn every time you breathed. It was always moving, finding its balance. Wonderful. Alive. Just like you, and also so fragile.
I would definitely check on Max a lot and make sure he's breathing when he was little.
To a million pieces. Just like you.
It is terrifying. I'm gonna do it all over again soon. But man. Oh.
I know breastfeeding while on a cell phone isn't exactly what you picture from a perfect mother.
Who the fuck
that only
cares?
happened once, or maybe twice.
Who
Or
says
a
you
bunch
can't
of
be on a...
times, actually.
That's so stupid.
I loved connecting with you, you know? It was a magnetic force. Time disappeared
I would do it.
when I looked into your eyes. But sometimes I was overwhelmed by everything else. The earth that keeps on spinning, the anxiety of not doing enough, projects at a standstill while others are going full speed, and then the fear that it would all stop. That's always a little bit there. But I think I was stronger than that in the end. Because, you know, the life of a mom is also full of fun moments. That was the year before you were born. Alex had been on my ass to get in touch with the friend of a cousin of one of his friends who was a producer. Anyway, I was supposed to schedule a meeting with him during the next Cannes festival. I wasn't planning on going to Cannes at all. But I did what I was told. I managed to slip into a party where I eventually met the guy.
Hey, I'm getting the world record.
It worked out. Yeah. We spent the night smoking cigs, sounding off about the worst turkeys from the festival. And a few weeks later, I was writing a spec for a series.
Good for her. Is she like reminiscing about it or what?
I was so fired up by your birth. I felt like I was high on drugs. I was taking care of you, working, seeing friends. I was living. Alex and I even became involved in politics. We were trading weekends to attend climate marches. I was ready to fight to make a change in the world.
That ain't me. That ain't me. I'll just let you guys know. That ain't me.
Kind of came out of nowhere. I was feeling gunky and I was a bit late, so I decided to take a test without putting too much stock into it. And here is the picture I sent to your dad. I remember that the stick wasn't even dry yet. Can you imagine the surprise? I'll admit that back then, I didn't know whether I would be pregnant one day.
Yo, how my wife told me, I was working at Subway as the manager. And she comes in, and we've been trying or whatever. And then, she comes in or whatever. And I sit down with her inside the Subway. No. She tells me to we go in the car, I think. So I leave work because who the fuck cares? And then she tells me in the car. That was awesome.
In my head, there were a ton of reasons why I wouldn't be. I could be infertile. Maybe my hips weren't built properly. I would probably have a bunch of miscarriages. And especially, I was not up to the task of becoming a mother. Except... as soon as I saw the test, my head exploded, my little fawn. I was happy. Just happy. Nothing else. It was an incredible feeling. I found it adorable that Marie came to bring us this mobile. And yet, I was scared when I learned I was pregnant. I was scared at the mere idea of telling her. It was beyond me. I panicked. So I decided to hide you for as long as I could. Obviously, she eventually noticed that I was pregnant. And her reaction was unexpected.
I think, before I click this, I think she was a good mom. She just showed it in different ways.
She was jumping for joy.
Yeah.
Why had I been so scared? It seemed so silly. Thus, within the span of a year, I delivered 2 babies. Astrid, in January, just over 8 pounds, hungry as a wolf,
2?
and a mug to die for. And then, my first professional screenplay in August. 47 pages. A veritable
You good at being a mom?
in my career. All of a sudden,
I was like, wait, 2 kids?
Fell into place. I was a screenwriter. I was getting paid for writing. Sure, it was a crappy series, but that paid very well.
Hey.
I was so proud of
That's a
everything
success
that
in
was
my book.
happening to me. And at the same time, I lost sleep over it.
You do the shitty gigs so that one day you can do the actual gig.
Oh, wow. I just remembered something that happened years ago. I guess I was 16 or 17 years old. I was in my room, staring at this mobile instead of doing my homework. Marie was in the next room, the living room, giving an interview. It was a first. I overheard her talking to the journalist with a soft voice. She was obviously trying to win her over. It was funny at first. She was giving all these juicy details about the crazy nights of a female artist in the 80s. And then she said she got pregnant after one of those nights. And at that time, she seriously thought about giving up the child. And
Thanks for the good luck.
I understood that that child, the one she didn't want,
Oh, it was her.
Mistake.
Have a good week, man.
That was me.
Oh, shit. So she was unexpected. That makes sense because her sister is from another dude, so she. But is her sister the older one? Can't remember. But yeah, that was probably a fling or something like that. It makes sense.
To me, being a mom was one of the greatest joys in my life. I wanted to feel you growing inside of me and then meet you and live all that, the whole experience. And writing was the same. I really wanted to do it, and then I actually did. I wanted these things. I bore them and I cherished them. But I struggled with them too, because I was scared. I had doubts, but really most of all I had this lingering feeling that maybe I shouldn't have been there. And when I lost you, and writing had lost its meaning, that feeling came back with a vengeance. This feeling, this knowledge that whatever I do, it is not enough.
Are we gonna figure it out?
Why are you sorry?
It's hard to be a good parent when you're a damaged adult. You become responsible for a life. That requires courage, confidence, and a lot of nerve. And it's really easy to get it wrong.
What does that mean?
How can I explain? For the first few months of your life, you were like an extension of me. You couldn't talk, you couldn't walk, you could barely see, actually. And I was feeding you out of my own body.
Yuck.
Yeah, yuck. Having your life in my hands. That funny feeling. That's what being a mom was all about to me. And then one day...
Well, you got sick?
You got sick. It just looked like a cold at first. Marie would send me some grandma remedies. Thyme inhalers, yellow sugar potions. I have no idea where she got those. She never did that for us.
That was nice.
Very. I didn't try any of them. Then, things got worse. One Friday night, I was alone with you. You started having difficulty breathing. You were in the living room, stacking wooden cubes, and I just kept staring at your chest. You were struggling to get enough air into your lungs. I tried copying your breathing, and I got woozy. It set my head spinning.
So, what did you do?
Yeah, grab the phone, call the freaking doctor.
I grabbed my phone and called our doctor. I told him I didn't care what time it was, that I needed to come at once. I felt really guilty that it'd taken me that long. I hadn't wanted to disturb him. I was so scared that you were going to die. And when I got to the doctor's office, I was a mess. The doctor asked me what was wrong with you, and I said that you were having difficulty breathing, and he was so calm. He made me want to smash his teeth in. He asked me to put you down on the examination table and take your shirt off so he could listen to your breathing. And when he got close to you with his stethoscope...
What happened?
You peed on him? Yeah, there's gonna be an ad again in like 15 seconds. Watch the ad; it supports the stream. Thanks.
You peed on him.
Excuse me?
This beautiful golden stream. A perfect arc from your hoo-ha to his coat.
Awkward.
Well, you didn't mind at the time. You were chirping and staring at him. And he said, well, this little girl looks perfectly healthy. And I started crying.
Well, yeah, you must have been relieved.
I thought so at the time. But it was more than that. I can see it now. The most important part of being a parent, and also the hardest lesson to learn. You need to trust your children.
Trust them to pee on doctors?
Trust them to live.
That's hard to do, though. I don't think I can do
You weren't
that.
there so I could feel like a good mother. You were there to live your life, to become yourself. Seems obvious, doesn't it? But I didn't see it. So I spent a lot of my time feeling guilty. Telling myself that I didn't deserve you.
What? I don't believe it. I was your biggest fan, you know?
Really?
Of course. You're relentless. You even found the time to work on your scripts. You were working your ass off to make your stories amazing while you were busy taking care of me. How did you manage to be strong like that?
Yeah, your dad helped.
I mean, your father was there as well.
I know. Imagine.
Aw, don't do him like that.
Oh, come on.
Mom, you know I love Dad with all my heart. But in my view, he probably regards mental fortitude as a kind of superpower.
Okay. It was really hard. I almost gave up so many times. My career wasn't going where I wanted, certainly not as fast as I wanted, but I held on. You gave me so much energy.
I presume I took a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, sweetie. I often wish you had an off switch, especially when I saw my face in the mirror the next morning. But that was just a detail. Every morning was
Hey, what up,
magical.
Nano? No, they're from France.
You'd smile back. You trusted me. I had no more doubt, no more questions. I knew
This game was
exactly
made
who
by
I
a
was.
French company.
No one
Close,
had
New
ever
Jersey.
looked at me that way.
How you doing,
What
man?
an incredible gift.
It's just a shame you spent your best years writing for soap opera.
Wow, you do a great Marie impression. I'm better now, you know? It still hurts like hell. But I get it. I can survive this. On a good day, I can even convince myself that it could be worse. I might have never fallen in love with Alex.
Really?
Do I need to remind you that he's a
Yes.
video game developer? Those guys are terrible conversationalists.
It's like the grown-up version. She died when she
You
was
taught
4
me all of this.
in a car
You helped
accident.
me open doors inside myself. That's what allowed me to grow. Of course, I'll go on without you. I have to. But it's really, really sad.
How does the movie end?
Nailed it. I know, you're good.
The eternal sunshine of, whatever.
No. Well, Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet meet again. And since they don't remember each other, they fall in love again. But then they find old recordings of them saying horrible things about each other.
And? Do they split up again?
No. They decide to experience their relationships again because they want to recapture the good memories. Even though they know that it's going to hurt them. I love
There's no good without the bad.
I know what you mean. I understand why you're sad, Mom.
If there was no bad, nothing would be
You can't
good.
be sad forever. It doesn't help you, and it doesn't help me. Life's short enough as it is. Why waste any more time?
Hey, nice, dude. I got the regular edition from Best Buy using rewards points, so I only ended up spending like $5. But I think the Best Buy one comes with like a poster or some shit. The Walmart one comes with a wall scroll, which I'm jelly, but hey, that's where my points were.
Do you think it's that easy? That I can just press a button and pow?
You can be so egotistical sometimes.
Excuse me?
Where do I fit into all this?
But I was just...
So what? I'm going to be a bad memory for the rest of your life? A distressing thought inside your head? Do you even realize what that means? I'm scared.
What are you scared of, my little phone?
I'm scared that I'll disappear.
But you're already...
Oh yeah, it doesn't
That's
come
not
with the
point.
game.
I'm talking about disappearing from
I
here.
forgot that's how things work
This
now.
is the only place where I still exist. Just here. But I don't want to be this rusty nail that's killing you by degrees. You do realize that's not me at all? You do know that if you keep at this, I'm not going to exist anywhere. Anymore. You don't have to do this to me, Mom. You don't have to do this to yourself. How much longer do I have to make you miserable?
I know you don't deserve that.
Yeah, the good
my
old
little dear.
days.
It's all my fault.
Stop it, Mom. Just stop. You're stuck on repeat. I know that this can be easy to process. And I know that the truth hurts. But right here, right now, you're gonna have to remember.
I want to know what happened. I'm ready.
Really?
I'm ready.
I'm not sure. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Astrid? Astrid! She's right. Of course she's right. I need to remember now.
I want to know if this is the first crash or the second crash.
Ready. That's it. I remember now. Not everything, but...
I don't have an OLED switch.
All that rain brought a cool front.
It had just rained.
Oh, here we
The
go.
road was wet and slippery.
Maybe this was the crash.
Driving with these heels on.
Ooh.
Sleep all night. I can't focus. Also... I was exhausted. Stressed out. In no condition to drive. I was nervous about meeting with my producer.
Mom, watch for the deer!
I don't know why I didn't see the deer earlier. My mind must have been elsewhere. When I heard your warning, my first thought was to avoid hitting it. They were your favorite animal. So I swerved and we ran off the road.
It makes sense.
And then...
Looking to sell your Splatoon 3 OLED? Nah, I don't need it. I don't play my Switch enough. But if one fell into my hands, I would take the OLED.
What are you doing, my little phone?
Playing with Grandma's dollhouse.
What game?
I'm playing you when you weren't a mom yet.
Can I play? I'll be Alex. Hey, cutie. You come here often?
Hi, do you want a baby?
Oh, this
Damn.
is moving a bit fast. What the heck? Let's make the best little girl on earth.
Of course she'll be the best.
How do you know?
Well, I'm the one making her in my belly, so...
Talking to you was intoxicating. Every time you opened your mouth, I was expecting the unexpected. I loved the way that your little brain continually managed to make sense of the world. But that day, the most astonishing thing was your assurance. How on earth did you have so much trust in me?
Damn, June, I can't believe it. I'm going to be a dad. We're going to be parents. When I got your picture, I yelled so loud, I think 3 guys here had a stroke. I'm just unable to focus on work. I'm so happy. It feels so... I feel like it's going to change my life.
I mean...
No, I mean, it's going to change me. Like, I never be the same again. I can't wait. And you, what do you think?
I think you should take the afternoon off and come home.
Oh, okay. But why? Is there an emergency? Do you need me?
I don't need you. But I am wondering what it's like to have sex
Ayo.
with a dad.
Wow.
That is
What
kind
a
of
weird
weird.
thing to say. I'm on my way.
He was right, you know. Your dad. When you arrived, he changed to his core. Before you were born, he was always a bit lost, a bit wandering through his own life. But from the day you showed up, it was as if everything had become clear for him, as if he finally understood what he was doing here.
This might be the end. Oh shit. I don't like this one.
Listen to me, Juno. You and Alex brought an extraordinary little girl into this world. Astrid was our sunshine. She gave us all a lot of light all through her tiny life. You were able to make such a being because you have it in you. The sun. And the sun never goes out. It shines. So hang on. And shine bright. I know you can. I'm proud of you.
You and Marie have a connection that's peculiar. You used to spend hours in her shop watching her paint. She loved that you were so curious. She smiled at you, explained stuff to you. She asked for your opinion about her work. Can you imagine? When I was 4 years old, I wasn't even allowed in her damn workshop. But you had something inside of you that completely changed her. Actually, I think this is what saved me that day. The idea that even Marie could be touched by a ray of sunlight. There had to be one out there for me too.
Damn.
It might be the right time for me to admit it, my little fawn. You don't have magical powers. You never had any. You didn't put us under a spell. Not Marie, nor your dad or I. It's easy to hide behind the fact that your being there made everything else possible. And to convince ourselves that your not being there is forever locking us out of being happy. But that's not true. The seeds that allowed us to change were always inside of us. Sure, they were buried deeply, but they couldn't wait to grow. And you were simply an incredible, a wonderful beam of sunlight.
You don't have to do this to me, Mom. You don't have to do this to yourself. How much longer do I have to make you miserable?
My little fawn, I can't do this to you. I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive myself for what happened, but you've brought too much light in my life for me to reduce you to that.
What is that? Mom, what do you mean by that?
You know what I mean.
I do, but I'm not sure you do. So I'm going to need you to say it. What is that?
The accident. It was an accident.
Yes, it was an accident, Mom. I lived a life full of joy and laughter and vibrating plastic lightsabers.
You shouldn't ever have found that.
Oh,
And
shit.
it wasn't a lightsaber.
You think I don't know that? I lived a great life full of love. I will always love Dad, Marie, Diane, and you. For everything you've given me. For the cozy spot that you made for me in your lives. And then one day, there was an accident. It was an accident. Say it again.
It was an accident.
An accident. A disaster. A calamity. There's nothing to forgive. It's not your fault. You know that, right? Deep down.
Do I? Then why do I feel all this guilt?
Yeah. That's another mystery. You're angry. But are you sure that you're angry at yourself, Mom?
I don't know.
I believe in you. You'll figure it out. And when you do, you'll make the right decision. I think you're ready now.
I'm ready. Thank you, little fawn. Thank you for your help. You can leave now. I've got this.
I know. I love you very much, Mom.
Me too, Astrid. I love you very, very much.
You're not crying, you're crying.
I know you'll always be with me. I can feel you are here, and it gives me strength. And I'm going to need a lot of that if I'm going to go in there.
Yeah, what's gonna happen to the mom?
Marie needs me, and we have a lot to talk about. I guess I should have asked the doctor to give me a little something before I went into this room.
Oh yeah, she's never walked in there, I forgot.
You don't get free samples of benzos every day. All right, Juno. Cut the bullshit. Hi, Marie. Sorry I made you wait. I had to sort out a few things. A lot of things. But anyway, you knew I was coming eventually, didn't you? You've always had this weird gift of knowing what we're about to do before we even think about doing it. Once again, you were right. I'm here. But I almost didn't come in. I was close earlier, but I just stood outside the door. I was angry at you. I don't even know why. I mean, you're not exactly the warmest mother in the world. Still, why are things so complicated between us? Why do I always feel so threatened when I'm around you? Come on. A crucifix? You? Wait, is it... I remember now. I've seen this before. Was that last night? Oh, shit, no, it's all hazy.
Hmm?
Hold on. What's that around your neck? Is that a cross?
This? It's a childhood keepsake. I found it in my stuff a while back.
What? Were you a choir girl or something?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
It's
I'm
Jeebus.
listening. Please, you never told me anything about your youth.
Ugh. What the heck? After all, why not?
Oh, we get to learn about her?
That might do me good. And I owe you that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just shut your mouth, pour me a glass of wine, and listen.
Jeebus.
We used to live in a small village in the east. Gray, boring, and hideous. People were dumb and mean, always keeping tabs on others to tear them down. And of course, these fakers were in church all the time. I spent years in that cesspool, never asking questions. When I was 14, let me tell you, Jesus was my best friend. I would tell him about everything I did wrong in my head. And let me tell you, I was a terrible kid. Naughty, ill-behaved, always running around. A tiny devil. And also, I had this desire and fire in my chest. Nasty thoughts. But I really thought that he loved me as I was. Back then, I had 3 sources of comfort. Jesus, books, and drawing. So I spent an insane amount of time sketching in the neighborhood churches. It was a disease. Everything I laid eyes on had to end up on a sheet of paper. At least then, people left me alone.
Privacy?
Otherwise, let me tell you that I never got a minute of peace. Family with 4 kids living in a 2-room apartment. So, I looked after them. Washing them. Doing their homework. I was the oldest. 7 years ahead of my oldest brother. Those little ones were like my own kids. My
Oh, so you had to be the
too
mom.
much work, at
Damn.
least. While I was taking care of them, I didn't have those weird desires. My dad always had a steak on his plate when he got home. Every night. My mother used to say that he deserved it, working his ass off at the mill for us. But one night, I was still awake when he came home. He was completely shit-faced. He was living in a fallen world. The steel industry was his life, but his life had no tomorrow. So he drank. That night he looked at me... weird. I didn't understand. I felt guilty. We were 2 peas in a pod, my aunt and I. She was the whore in the family. She didn't want to settle, she didn't want kids. She had escaped to live the crazy life in Paris. Freedom. The exact opposite of my mother. One time, she told me something about my mom and dad. Something that blew everything else up. There was an evening dance. He was 19, and she was 15. According to my aunt, he was a bit tipsy. He brought her into a small clearing, and there... he forced her. They had to get married in a hurry after that, when they learned that my mother was pregnant. pregnant.
Oh, wow, dude.
My mother always worked her butt off. She would work one factory job after the other, then clean up rich folks' homes. I used to think she was the bravest person in the world. And the strongest. Of course, she had her own temper. She would get into these screaming matches sometimes. And she would drink too. But I was convinced that I could trust her.
The slap?
One night, I went out with some girlfriends and boyfriends. We only went to the movies, but she lectured me. You're bringing shame on this family, she said. People at church are talking. Something bad's gonna happen to you if you keep tempting men.
'Cause you went out with
answered that
boys.
if it ever happened to me, I, for one, wouldn't marry my abuser. She hit me.
Oh, shit.
For the first time. She hit me again later. I was getting slapped around because she hated her life. I was blaming her for not fighting back. I wasn't going to let her treat me like this. The day after, it felt like a spell was broken. The church stank. The sculptures were ugly. And the male
It's very well written.
stuff made me sick. You don't love me, I whispered to him. Bastard. At that very moment, and that, let me tell you, that's something I'll never forget. The Christ started to bleed.
Bullshit. Mmm.
I had my first period right after my tantrum at the church. I was already 14 years old. Pretty late. But then, my body started to develop. The more my body changed, the more my father scared me. Hell, he terrified me.
He better not
just
have done
because he was
anything.
domineering and brutal. It was uncomfortable even being in the same room as
Bro,
him.
no,
He
no,
was
no.
always watching me, commenting on my clothes. I felt like a piece of meat. The last time she raised her hand to me, she hit me so hard. My nose started bleeding. We were having another fight about one of my outings. By that time, I was going out for real, just to spite her. You know me. She called me a harlot. So, I bit back. At least I'm not gonna stick with the first guy who knocks me up. I didn't have time to finish saying it. Whack! She slapped the shit out of me, and she spit out. If it were up to me, you're the one I would have dumped. It's
Wow.
stupid, but that struck me right in the gut. And that's when it came up, boiling. The rage. I tasted blood in my throat. I couldn't think straight. My ears started ringing. I felt a jolt running through my body. And then Then it was over. I couldn't walk it back. This cross is the only thing I have left from her, you know?
Did she
I
kill
took it
her?
when I left home.
Oh, no.
That very night.
She must have just slapped her and then she got kicked out.
I used to do that a lot back then. Steal stuff. But I'm happy I did it. It gives me a chance to think about her, to remember, never to be like her. You see, I'm always telling you to face things head on. But that day, I left. I met with my aunt in Paris, with just a few cents in my pocket. I never saw them again. Not her, not him, not the kids. and I never turned back. You hear, Miss Kivas? Shit, don't tell me you fell asleep. Ugh, what a disaster. You really can't handle your booze. Don't worry, daughter. I will still be there tomorrow, and the next day too. There to tell you again what you already know. People are ugly, let me tell you. They're dangerous, all of them. That's just the way things are. It's inside them. The evil is, we need to defend ourselves. Stay vigilant. That's how I got out of it. Jen gets it, I think. But you, darling, you're too weak. You want to trust people. You want to have faith, but I told you many times. You can't trust anyone. Ever. You don't need me to tell you that. Life's unfair. That's just how it is.
So this is what your life was like. That explains so many things. Now I understand why you can't trust anyone. Why you don't let anyone love you. Anytime I think about how it must have been for you, it's increasingly obvious. How lucky I was to have Astrid. Every second of my life I spent with her was filled with happiness. You never got to have that. Not as a daughter. Nor as a mother. But how could I forget what you told me last night? I mean, I wasn't all there. Too little sleep and too much wine. But for the first time in your life, you open up a little and I nod off. It's absurd. As if I didn't want to hear it. Was it that I was angry that you waited so long before telling me? Or was it something else? Something I didn't want to look in the face until now?
Oh, I think we're going through this one last time.
Where did the bird go?
Oh, it's gone.
It is?
Yes. Early this morning, I opened the windows to let in some fresh air. It jumped on the edge of its box, looked at me, and then it flew away.
Oh. Did it look happy?
It was Colonel Mustard.
Yes, daughter. It looked so happy.
That was a lie, of course. I know that now. But I believed that beautiful story at the time, without reservation. That's another thing which doesn't work in my relationship with Marie. The fact that she would lie to me because she doesn't believe I'd be able to face the truth. The fact that
You're gonna get hit with an ad in like 10 seconds. Warning. You can thank Twitch. No ad, not yet. Well, subs don't get ads. But you'll get a raffle. Hey, it's Twitch. It's Twitch. Actually, maybe I might go pee real quick. Once it hits, I'll go pee real quick. If it hits. Come on. Come on. It says starting soon. Yeah, because I think this is the end, so I don't wanna freaking add it up. So I'll be right back. Shit, I muted myself. Dark stays. He came in like a madman, dropped 5 subs. All right, be right back. Hey, thanks, Nano. Hey, you're sporting the fucking founders, man. The number 1. I appreciate that. All right, let us continue. Let us finish this. Thanks for waiting. Man, let us, not lettuce. Shredded lettuce continue. Ooh. Oh yeah. So we were thinking the mom was coming on to the friend. So maybe we'll see if this is true.
These paintings are magnificent. But how do you do it?
Oh, well, that's hard to put into words. Usually I have a theme in my head, a topic I'm obsessed with, and all of a sudden, everything becomes clear. The shapes, the colors, they fight their way through my brain. Kinda like visions. And then I simply must paint. I can't control it.
Hey, take it easy, man.
If I didn't paint in that moment, I could
Appreciate you hanging out.
do crazy things.
While Diane and I were dancing, I could hear Marie doing her spiel for Sasha. I'd heard it 100 times. The visions, what she called her mystical experience. A whole load of crap. 10 minutes later, I set the kitchen on fire. Blinded by the urgency, as if my body was overriding my brain. Just goes to show you. As much as I hate it, she might have been telling the truth about her process. I guess I work like that too.
I want to see if she really came on to her, though. I guess we'll never know that. I like the rewinding and fast forwarding, though. It's very, very dope. You gotta like find, you have to find like the next thing.
What about those over there, in the tank? Are they still alive?
Of course. The true connoisseur prefer to cook their lobsters at the last minute. And
I'll take them.
Absolutely, miss. Do you want one?
She's taking them all?
Two?
I want them all.
I mean, there's about 2 dozen in there. Did you win the lottery or something?
I'll need one of your coolers too, for the road. I drove to the ocean, opened the box, and threw them back in the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Freeing them was pointless, laughable even. But it felt amazing. I was able to change things. I could reject the fact that it is what it is. Just say no. What's the point in being alive if everything's already been decided for us?
It's right there.
And so, you're working for Marie now?
It's not like that, Alex.
Like what?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I left you to run back to my overbearing mother's clutches. No, you're wrong. That's not it.
I'm well aware that you don't need your mother. She's the one who needs you.
For a moment there, I thought Alex was out of his mind. Marie needing me? Can't believe how much Astrid loved that house.
Why are you surprised? It's awesome.
Really?
Well, yeah. Have you looked at it up close? There's all these little intricate details. You can open the doors, move the furniture, turn on the lights. Marie must have spent a lot of time on it. I don't know. I think it's an awesome present.
When Alex said that, I was reminded about my mobile. Just like the house, it was magnificent, intricate. Exquisite. I believe that's why I kept it in my room for so long, hanging above my bed. These two presents were the two singular proofs that Marie cared for us. That was her way of saying she loves us.
Sure, yeah, she just showed it in different ways. And it didn't help that she was brought up the way she was.
Thank you for the mobile. I can't believe you managed to find it.
Oh, it's nothing.
Do you want to stay for a bit? Coffee, maybe?
No, thank you. I gotta go. I have, a meeting.
A meeting?
Yeah, a thing. Don't worry about it. Say hi to Alex for me.
Oh, I'll call him. He's just in the next room.
Oh. Hi, Alex. Bye, Alex. Done. Gotta go. Bye.
Maybe she didn't want to, like, ruin it. You know what I'm saying?
I saw Marie being ill at ease. But the few times it did happen was when she came to the house to visit when Astrid was born. It was as if she felt like she was intruding on our family. Maybe because she didn't know what it was like having one.
Or she's seen, like, she had experienced how her mom acted towards her, you know, and she didn't want to fuck it up. I fully get that.
Mademoiselle, could I have another glass of champagne?
Oh, I don't work here. I'm Marie Demange's assistant, also her daughter.
Her daughter? Remarkable. But you don't look anything like her. Do you paint as well?
No, I don't. I'm more of a...
Of course you don't. Why would you, with such a talented mother around?
I've never felt like I'm competing with Marie. My love for the movies, my penchant for writing, I did it all for myself, without thinking about her. But perhaps she was actually feeling threatened, as if the creative process was uniquely hers, her exclusive domain.
I don't think I believe that. But maybe.
This isn't news to you. It's unfair, but that's how it is. You didn't choose to be my daughter.
I didn't choose to be my mother's daughter.
Oh yeah, because she was an accident too.
I could blame it on God, but that would be giving him too much credit. I don't know who's to blame, really. I do know that it's unavoidable, though. And Astrid, she didn't choose us either. She wasn't supposed to be part of this family. At first, I thought that she could be the one to break the cycle, but in the end, the curse got her too, and it hit again. Harder. My shitty curse.
She thinks she's to blame?
What for? You know what for. For what you just told me. For not giving up on me. For your help.
Listen to me, dear. One thing is for sure on this wretched earth. A single thing. It's that you don't need to thank me. For anything. I'll see you Monday at the studio.
I found that really weird at the time. This whole exchange. First of all, Marie saying beautiful things, sounding more loving than ever before. But on top of that, her almost scolding me for thanking her, as if extraordinary circumstances had forced her out of her self-imposed duty to bully me, and that she was having a hard time coming to terms with it.
Need.
Oh, it's stifling hot in there.
Yeah, sorry, AC's broke. Get in, we're running late. Don't sit on my script!
You could at least crack a window. All that rain brought a cool front.
Mima!
Oh, sweetheart. How are you doing? You look great today.
I'm a princess! The computer princess!
That is so special.
Can we get going?
All right, all right. We have time.
I don't. I need to drop off Astrid at Mina's and then I have a meeting at the production office to show my...
Just start the car. That will teach me to ask you for a special favor.
Yeah, this is the third special favor this week, Marie.
Just go.
Oh. Yeah, I think the mom totally blames herself.
Shit, I can't drive with these heels on.
Why are you even wearing these things?
Silly me, just dressing up for a business meeting.
Sweetie, what present did you bring for me now?
A Clay-Doh pizza factory. I love pizza.
You look really flushed, dear. Are you too hot? Let me take your coat off.
Marie, what on earth are you doing?
Just for 1 second.
Forget it. Sit down. We're almost there.
Just watch the road.
You sit down right now. Stop that.
You are worse than a traffic cop.
Oh, so she was unbuckled?
Shit, watch it. My script.
You're still writing for this garbage? Damn. Scavis. You might have the lowest self-esteem I've ever seen, but I must admire your perseverance.
No one asked for your opinion. I didn't sleep all night. I can't focus. Also, I'm too old for this.
Okay, I'm taking off my coat now.
Anyway, sounds like you're not yet too old to be a mediocre writer.
Marie, please. This is too much praise.
I have to prod you some way or another. You are so incredibly lazy.
And they keep coming. All these flowers, really, I can't.
Nothing ever comes easy to women in this industry. I had to build it all myself. No one was there to help me. I slept 4 hours a night when you were born. I worked all the time to provide for your needs.
Oh, you really gave me everything, Marie, except perhaps self-esteem. Oh, and a father.
You're not making sense, June. You and your sister would be nothing without me, and you know it. You're both churlish and fearful. I gave you everything, and you're just squandering it all to write soap operas. Maybe you'd be a better writer if you had to toil a little bit more. Who knows?
Damn.
Mom, I need help with the thingy.
What's that, my little phone?
Sure, just change the subject.
I am not changing the subject. We weren't talking. What am I supposed to say when you get mad like this?
I get mad because I believe in you.
Stop yelling!
We're not yelling, sweetheart.
Anyway, this little one is only one thing you've done well.
Speaking of which, if we could
But if you're mishandling her the way you fucked up your career, that's concerning. Children are delicate. They need protection. You can put even the best child in a shitty family, they're gonna blow up.
Wait, why are you even saying that? What are you talking about exactly?
I made some mistakes with you two, it's true.
We turned out okay in the end, didn't we? Whatever you think.
You don't get it. There's something hanging above our heads. All of our heads. Something that's about to fall on our heads if we're not careful. It's been there forever. Passed from one woman onto the next in our family. Like a disease.
Are you sick, Mimo?
No, sweetie, she's not sick. This is grown-up talk.
You're right, June. Love. Love of self. It's true, I don't think I taught you that. But I think that's because no one taught me either. Or my mother.
Oh, okay, and so you're scared for Astrid. Hold on. You, Marie, the great Marie de Mange, you believe in that nonsense? There's no curse on our heads.
Next time I'll keep my mouth shut.
Unless you keep it open, actually. I know hardly anything about your life. Not a thing. But I do realize that you had a hard time. And that you're scared.
I'm not scared.
I think you are. You're scared we'll turn out like you. But we can change. Everyone can change.
My dear daughter, I'm not sure about that. Do you think so?
I know so. And that's all thanks to you. You taught us that in your own twisted, painful way, but still.
I did what I could.
And in the end, you did give us the means to change things. You've taught us how we could blow off the entire world and do whatever we wanted. That's your way of showing love, don't you think?
Love isn't my thing.
Oh, Mom, come on. You love me and I know it, in spite of your best efforts to hide it. I can feel it, and I love you.
And I love you too, Mimo.
Oh, thank you, dearest. Makes me so happy to hear you say that.
I like it better when you're nice.
Why are you not in your seat? What are you doing standing up?
Oh.
Why is Astrid completely unlatched?
She was sweating. I just took off her sweater. No big
Shit,
deal.
I told you to keep her safety belt on. Are you kidding me?
You know, you're so uptight sometimes. Unbelievable.
I am not uptight. I would just like you to...
Mom, watch for the deer.
Wow. And she was launched out of the car. Fuck.
You? You knew, didn't you? The fight, the unlatched safety belt. I'm sure you remembered, and you didn't say anything. You just hung me out to dry with my feelings of guilt. That's it. That's the real reason. That's why I was so mad at you. I'm sure that's also why you filled in this stupid paper with my name on it. You probably thought that if anything happened to you, it would be some kind of divine justice. I would have a choice of what to do with you. And now I have to make the decision. So what am I supposed to do, Marie?
Wow. Oh my God. Oh no. I'm due hope, man. I'm not gonna kill her or not kill her. No shot.
Maybe we could invent something else. We deserve that. You know, Marie, I figured out what you're missing.
Sure
You've
they
been
are.
fuming inside for years because you have no hope. But no one can live like this. Not really. I need hope. That you'll be okay. That you will heal.
There's a small chance she'll survive, they said.
And maybe even one day, you and I can talk.
Break the
Really
curse.
talk about everything. And if, unfortunately, things don't turn out that way, if you were to die, at least we'll have had this. Hope that things change. Hope to change. I'm not forgiving you, Marie. As Astrid would say, there's nothing to forgive in an accident. The only one I want to forgive is myself. I forgive myself for my failures, for not believing in myself for so long. I'm sorry I had such a hard time realizing how strong I am, in my own way. I have the strength to live. I even have the strength to help you live if it comes to that. And with some help from the people who love us, you and I can heal.
The silence in the room is only disturbed by the faint beeping of medical devices. Marie's eyes are closed. She is perfectly still. A moment goes by, gazing upon her mother. Juan seems at peace. Then Marie's hand twitches. It's a small movement, barely perceptible, but it's enough for Juan to seize her mother's hand and hold it.
You promised we'd go to the park.
And we will. Just give me 5 more minutes, will you?
Maybe I should have kept going.
Mom!
All right, Achille. Here we go.
Does she have another kid?
Are you happy with your story?
I think so.
Fine. You'll read it to me later?
I'm not sure. It's not really a story for kids. And
I want to trade the red
Wait, who's the
Stegosaurus
dad?
today. Did you know his tail is actually a slide?
really? Can I try it too?
Only if we buy ice cream on our way back.
Seems like a fair deal to me.
Wow. So yeah, I guess there's different endings. Dad went out to get milk, hadn't come back. The closest this will ever get to a happy ending. Jesus.
Gone are the times when I fell into my bed like a rock with no need to grind, no weed. I just had to close my eyelids into oblivion until next morning. But then came the day, came the night when I had this dream of you like a rock. You felt
This
so
was dope.
very warm as I held you in my arms.
Hey, yeah, no, this was dope, man. Thank you again, Pixel Hunt. They're the ones that made this game.
Pretend to even go to sleep like a rock when I know you are there. As I feel I can sparkle your resurrection.
I wonder how like
Till next
off the path you can get though.
Should I dream of you?
Like,
Could I dream of you?
oh, there's different endings. Oh, vengeance. Oh, and this must be for not killing her. And then what's this?
Should I dream of you?
It's a weird book. You should really read it. So this is one of the things I missed.
Would I dream of you? Think I'd like to if you allow me to.
If you'd like to read this story as a novel, oh shit, they made it into a book.
To surrender like a rock to the ceiling beam of uncontrolled dreams.
Yeah, this is dope, man. There's a lot of twists in this game.